Charlie and I reviewed Ultra Enviroman. Whack
to the curb.
It has got to go. So today, we're gonna take a look at Battletoads.
Rocket!
That it is. I mean, they got Psycho Pigs and Turbo Thwacking.
And with kick fighting, surfing, babe saving,
how can you go wrong? Your kid's a freak for Battletoads and these other games from Trade West. Nintendo Entertainment or Game Boy systems required.
Video game dudes, talk to me! This is James Genie, Runkaloo, the awesome video game enhancer for your Nintendo Entertainment System. Attach it to most of your video games. Double Dragon 3 or Super Mario Bros. 3. You can go to any level. Live forever. Jump higher. Make your own effects. And get radical firepower. Go to any level, jump higher, stay bigger, live forever. Game Genie, the radical video game enhancer.
In a land of deadly dragons and ghostly skeletons, you are a Stionex, warrior of Rimlia, on a treacherous journey to rescue Princess Rosebud from the evil wizard Blackhorn. Fight the forces of darkness with 3 magical spells, fueled by 5 mystical power sources. Master 3 special weapons through 12 exciting levels of play. A Stionex for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Live action that never ends. From Jalico.
Watch Zelda become a legend on your Nintendo Entertainment System.
Zelda! After rocks!
Which way you go?
Good times! PPP hands! Levers! Zelda! Zelda! Zelda!
The Legend of Zelda. A never-ending adventure new for your Nintendo Entertainment System.
Zelda!
Enter the future. Vector Man, the most revolutionary game ever for Sega Genesis. And play to win for a chance at a $25,000 grand prize. Vector Man, resistance is futile. Sega.
Mario! Mario!
Super Mario. 1, 2, and 3. There's power in numbers. Nintendo. Now you're playing with power. Each game sold separately.
Let's see. You were doing 140 in a 35 zone. Side-swapped 3 cars. I believe this bumper belongs to you. Destruction. Chaos. Oh, and you didn't use your turn signal, son. I'm gonna have to write you up for that last one.
Stunt Race FX with the Super FX chip for multi-dimensional visual weirdnicity, only on the Super NES.
Good morning and welcome in to the Retro Revival Talk Show. I, as always, am your host, Gaining Ground, and I hope you've got a good cup of joe with you, that you're enjoying it. You're almost to Friday. It's Thursday, the second in line to your weekend. We are joined today by the Stickles, right here. She has gone into heat, and now her and she. I'll tell you guys a little bit of a story. I walk the dogs in the morning, every morning, so that they can go out and go to the bathroom, and she is not tolerating any of Loki's shit. Looking fly as fuck. Well, thank you. It's cold in the studio today because we've got a fan exhausting out. Now, both of mine and Muse's dogs are intact. Neither one of them are fixed, and so when she goes into heat, we keep them separated. Well, this morning, Loki just wanted to give her a sniff around the old rumparoo, and she like went after him, like was like, stay out of my business. I had to like yank the leash back. Luckily she was on a leash. Last night was the first night that I stayed in the game room, which is like, it happens about every 6 months. And it's always a bit of an inconvenience. Good morning, Zelda Hat Guy. That randomizer you were playing last night, seemed cool as fuck, though Luigi was kind of creeping me out. The animations are really weird, but really cool looking. But yeah, so I had to spend the night last night in the studio, and I will be basically in the studio for the next 3 to 4 weeks, 21 to 28 days. It is what it is. We're probably gonna end up getting her fixed, but yeah. Yeah. It doesn't feel like it's too long ago either, Pomsky, but at the same time it feels like an eternity ago. So if you missed yesterday's stream, whether you were participating in the walkout / protest, or you were busy, or whatever the case may be, I'm gonna do a little bit of a recap. And you know, it occurred to me that yesterday I spent a lot of time talking about the mindset of, you know, how to kind of deal with this, and touched slightly on how to handle it without really telling people how to handle the bot raids, because that's all the hate raids are, is they're bot raids. Well, Neon, it is definitely a cool place to be. It's not like I dislike being in this room. It's one of my favorite rooms in my house, just saying. So after thinking about that, yeah, bot raids are a thing. Bot raids are a thing, Zelda Hat. And we're gonna go over how to actually set up your stream and things that Twitch already has in place. No additional programs, though some help, but no additional programs, no additional hardware, and things that as a streamer you should be doing. Now, to fill Zelda in as to what bot raids are and what's going on, there's been a couple hashtags that have been circulating on Twitter. Twitch do better Twitch, as well as a day off Twitch. No, it's all good, Leon. It's all good. Like I said yesterday, you know, whether you choose to participate in it or not, I support you either way. Me personally, I think a better way of taking a stand against these hate raids is to actually continue to stream. Well, it's people that are, Pomsky, it's people that are activating the bots. But, you know, my standpoint is by taking the day off and participating in the protest, you're giving them what you want. You are staying off the platform, whether it be for a day, whether it be for a week. You've been bullied, you've been pushed off the platform, and by giving in to the quote-unquote terrorist demands, because that's what they are, they're terrorists, they're terrorizing people, they're harassing people, they win. Zelda, they spam racial slurs. They you know, just massively spam your chat basically with stuff, and then sometimes they go back after the fact and try to get you banned. You 99% of the time you can get your account back, but you do have to go through a process. There are things Twitch can do to kind of streamline these things for smaller streamers. As a big streamer, I'm not saying that I am, but if you have thousands of viewers, you know, or hundreds of thousands of viewers in some case, or tens of thousands, you have a lot more access to people at Twitch. I got you, Leon. I got you. For me, the way that I would like to support and show these people that I have their back is by giving them knowledge. The bigger streamers, the people that have thousands of people in their chat, already know how to handle this. They already do. They've already got measures in place. They've already been targeted. They already have to deal with this type of stuff on a regular basis. It's the smaller streamers. It's the as what are like the people that are in our bracket, so to speak, Leon, where it's, you know, you've got 30 or under viewers. And so I want to educate people. I want to empower people so that they know how to deal with it. So they know how to set up their stuff so that if and or when it happens, they are prepared, right? And so we're going to be going over some of those steps today. I mean, obviously, if you have a Stream Deck, there's certain things that you can do, but not everybody can afford it. I mean, the cheapest Stream Deck's like, what, 80 to 100 bucks? If you get the medium-sized one, it's 150. I want to get the big one because I want all the damn buttons. As it is, I have the medium-sized one, and I have to cycle through a bunch of the functions that I use on different pages and whatnot, and that can be a little cumbersome. It's less streamlined. Eventually, we'll get to the point where maybe I get something like that, but I want to show people what they can do without acquiring additional hardware that they have to pay for out of month. Now, there's an application that you can use on either iPhones and Android tablets that gives you a free 30-day trial period, and after that, it's just a few dollars a month or like $25 a year. Leon board. Is that a typo? Is that how it's actually spelled? But there's also stuff that Twitch has in place already. Because, I mean, the call to action of Twitch, do better, and Twitch needs to do something about the bot raids. Twitch already has the tools in place. That's how it's spelled? Okay, it's probably pronounced Leon board, though. I'll take a look at that one. I'm not familiar with that one. But Twitch already has these things in place. And, you know, it's like saying I need a pair of pliers when there's a pair of pliers in front of you, but you want like a special pair of pliers. Well, if you've already got a pair of pliers that's going to get the job done, I'm going to show you how to use those pliers. So that's some of the stuff we're going to be going over today. You don't need additional third-party software, though I do recommend people use things like Nightbot or, you know, the various chatbots out there. There's another one that was brought to my attention this morning that I'm going to do more research. I'm not even going to bring it up because I don't know enough about it really to give any type of tutorial, but I'm going to be doing some research into that one. And, you know, that being set aside, there are things that you can do to just completely shut these things down before they even happen. And the number one thing that we're going to start off with is setting up so that in order for people to type anything in your chat, you have it set that they have to have a verified email, right? That's huge. That's going to shut a lot of these things down before they even happen, because these bots, the bots aren't going to have a verified email. They're not going to be able to type anything in your chat. And so this is, like I said, this is my way of empowering those marginalized people that have been targeted. My heart really goes out to them because knowledge is power. And if you don't have the knowledge, then you don't have the power. And if you don't have the power, then you're going to feel helpless. And feeling helpless is horrible. Like it's one of the worst feelings that you can have. Yes, absolutely, Leon. And that's very easy. And we're going to go over how to enable that. I'd like for a few more people to be in chat so I'm not repeating myself so often about this today. We are going to get to gameplay today. There were a couple hacks that I uploaded into the EverDrive N8 Pro. And by the way, good luck on your Ninja Gaiden 2 practice. Those last boss fights, especially the second phase, there is a lot of RNG. I have figured out a tactic to deal with the first phase of the last fight and how to deal with the third phase. but the second phase is really where the practice comes in. It doesn't send you, if you die, it doesn't send you all the way back, but it does send you back to either 7-2 or 6-2. I forget which it is. So you have to go make it back to the boss. It's just not as an extreme of a setback as it is in the first Ninja Gaiden. But in my opinion, the end boss is tougher, especially with how they changed the way the sword works, and you don't have a slash cancel. But good luck on that. Learning that game is going, like, the stages are a little easier. They feel a little bit more fair, for the most part. But that last boss fight, you're gonna want an N8 Pro. Trust me, you're gonna want an N8 Pro. It's a great game. It's 100% a great game. So, I'm just gonna tell you guys, if you go, like, first off, if you're streaming, you should always, at least in the very minimum, have up in the background your stream manager. So if you click on your little icon, I guess it would be on this side, your little thing, you can bring up your stream manager. If you have limited bandwidth, you can disable the stream preview, which will eliminate a lot of audio doubling. So if you don't have that disabled, what'll happen is you'll broadcast it. It'll show up on your desktop, and then it'll come back out through your desktop audio. And you can either mute that if you've got like mass loads of bandwidth and you don't care about it, and that's how you actually like preview how your stream's going. Awesome. My internet is powered by small tree-dwelling rodents, often referred to as squirrels, and so I don't have that option. I have to preview everything before it gets uploaded, and so I have that disabled on my stream manager. Now, with that screen up on the left side, you've got like a little panel. If you go to settings, and I believe it's under stream. No, it's under moderation. Under moderation, if you go down under channel privileges, it's the first option. It is email verification. Anyone that would like to send messages to your chat room must first verify their email address. That will stop all bot raids. You can still get bad actors, but they get reported, and it's easy for Twitch to actually find that email and ban it. That's step numero uno. All? Wait, what? All what? Did I say all? That's step number one. And it will seriously, like, because the bots aren't going to have verified emails, so how are they going to be able to post anything in chat? Yeah, no, seriously, what the tools that I am illustrating, DJ, and talking about today, spread the word. If you don't feel like you have the technical know-how, point them to this VOD, bring them into the stream. I have enough technical understanding to illustrate how to do these things for viewers, but setting up so that people, if they want to chat. Now, if you're small and you're trying to grow, oh God, I want everybody to be able to chat. Well, yeah, you do. I want everybody to be able to chat too. And generally speaking, the people that are going to be showing up in your channel and going to be part of your community are already going to have verified emails. So keep that in mind. That's step numero uno. Make sure you have that enabled. Now, the second step is under your stream manager, you can set up what are called quick actions. Some of these include like running a 1-minute ad break, or, clip that type of deal, raid a channel. But there are 3 specific that you need to have enabled. And these are there by default, like the ability to do these are there by default in Twitch. already. You don't need any third-party software. You don't need to use Nightbot. You don't need to use any type of software to do this. You don't need a Stream Deck. And all you do is under your quick action section, you click on the plus sign. And under, let's see, I'm going to make sure I'm giving people the correct instruction. Under, when it says add quick action, you have the option all at the very top, stream, community, chat, and monetize. Under the chat section, you want to have these three enabled. Clear chat history, toggle emote only chat, and toggle sub only emote chat. So the first thing you want to do is click that clear chat history. That's going to erase all of the spam that has previously happened, right? Then you click on your emote only chat or your sub only chat in either order. But the first thing you want to do is clear what's there. That will help people prevent, these bad actors from retroactively going back and trying to get people banned and them isolated from their accounts, from hate speech type stuff. These are all very simple tools, and where I think Twitch can really step up their quote-unquote game and do better is by educating streamers. Like oftentimes in video games, before you're able to actually go out into the video game, you have to go through a mandatory tutorial. And I think Twitch needs to do something like that for new streamers. Every streamer starts off as a small streamer. And I don't agree with, well, suppose I'm a gay person and I want to put the LGBTQ plus tag so that I am building a safe space for that community as part of my community. I don't agree with, I'm afraid to use that tag now because that's going to make me a target. I think you should be able to use whatever tag you see fit, whatever tag accurately describes the content and the community that you're trying to make. And so I think Twitch needs to step up their education. You don't need third-party software in order to handle these things. Does it make it a little bit more streamlined? Sure. But we're talking about something that, oh God, we're getting bot rated. How do we handle it? 3 buttons. It takes less than a second. Oh no, Plunger, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope you start to feel better. Everybody would panic. Every small streamer would panic. It's going to take that momentary, oh shit, what's going on? What do I do? Just like everybody panics in a fire, right? Your house is on fire. What do? Do you just run around? What if Twitch did away with labels? Pomsky, I don't think that's the answer. And absolutely, DJ, having good mods helps too. But even with mods, there's going to be that delay of human reaction. And what if your mod is AFK going to the bathroom? What if you're a small streamer like myself, where I don't have people as mods? I have 0 mods. Nightbot is my mod. Stream Elements is my mod. So I don't have people as mods. Setting these auto mods up is another thing you can do, but that in a lot of cases involves third-party software. But you don't even need the third-party software for the most part. Again, one of the ways that you can really prevent these things from happening is by enabling that email verification. That's huge. That is absolutely huge. I think every small streamer should have that. Being afraid of deterring growth from not having that, I don't think is a valid fear. Yeah, and I hear you. Some people want mods and they want to, have that type of community. Oh, geez, I'm deflating. For me, I don't think that it's necessary. I think that for the most part, my chat bots and what I can do personally is enough to manage my channel. Now, if I ever get to the point where I'm streaming for thousands of people or hundreds of people, then I'm probably going to have some mods. Probably going to have some people that are helping me manage my chat, because at that point, I'm going to need the assistance. What's up, Jamie? Jamie Pie. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well as well. I know that sounds redundant, but I do mean it. I do hope you're doing well. I am doing all right. To catch you up to speed, we are currently staying in the studio because little Stickles here. Poppy Cubs. Now the mic's in the way. The Puppers has gone into heat, which means that we need to keep Sticky and Loki separated. And that means I live in here. Didn't hurt. Awesome. Awesome. Some people have had some reactions to, the first jab. Some people have reactions to the second one. I am glad that you are doing well with that. The reason why I don't think it would help is because it would be limiting the tools that people have at hand in order to build communities, Pomsky. I think that would hurt a lot of small streamers. Otherwise, how do you know suppose you're looking for, somebody that is trans and you're a trans person and you want to watch other trans streamers without that tag. How do you find another person that's like-minded? I mean, some people hop in my channel because I have the depression and anxiety tags or the retro tags because they are looking for streamers that are doing those types of things. It's by labeling yourself, you enable people to find you both as, as a like-minded individual or group, also as a target. It's a double-edged sword. It's like I said, it's one of those things that it can go both ways. It's okay, Plunger. It's all right, man. You don't have to apologize. I'm really sorry you're hanging in there and just white knuckling it. I know what that's like, brother. I know what that's like, man. If you ever feel like you need someone to talk to, don't hesitate to reach out. You can do it privately on Discord. I respond to all private messages on my Discord. That's what it's there for. I don't always. I'm not always the beacon of hope that I want to be, but I am always a good set of ears, and I am always willing to listen. Agree, Leon, and I don't think that is the right move. I don't think that shying away from who you are and what you want to represent is good. I think that is another way of, quote unquote, getting off the bus when you're told to sit in the back. I think we all need to stand our grounds for whatever we're doing. You know what I mean? We can't be bullied. By asking the teacher to step in, you're not doing anything. The bully's still going to be able to find a way to find you. You need to be able to stand up for yourself. Knowledge is power, and that's what we are trying to spread here. What's up, Crypto? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm glad you're doing a little bit better. I'm glad you're doing better, Puncher. Well, there's only so much we can do, DJ. One of the things, I went live yesterday. I did not observe the walkout because in my personal opinion, like I just said, I'm going to stand my ground and I'm going to do my best to educate others on how to stand their ground. And so yesterday we spent the majority of the stream talking about this. This is an open conversation. And one of the things that I talked about was if Twitch were to be more proactive or preventative of this, how does Twitch know the difference between a massive actual raid and how do they know that compared to a bot raid? And I'll get to that comment just in a second, Jamie. And like one thing that happened to me a few months ago now is I got raided by Mitch Flower Power with over 1,100 viewers. It was an extremely emotional moment for me. I was very, very down, and the outpouring of support that came from that raid was something that I will carry with me for the rest of my life. It was an amazing experience. I got quite a few of my regulars from that raid, the people that are still hanging out with me today. And there's no way for Twitch to tell the difference. There is no way for Twitch to tell the difference. Twitch taking a proactive step and trying to prevent something like that would completely remove that experience from the possibility of that experience from ever happening. Yeah, the Mitch raid brought you here. First time discovering the channel. Well, welcome in, Hardly Worgen. Are you a fan of World of Warcraft? Because the Worgen race in there. Welcome in. Glad you're joining us today. I hope you're doing well. Hope you got a good cup of joe. Now, to touch on what Jamie said, what is the best way to deal with it? Sit on stream talking about how they hurt you. Block them, move on. I don't think so. I don't think that talking about him gives them air and oxygen, depending on how you talk about it. I mean, if you need to take the time off, if you need to take a break from streaming, then take a break from streaming. But that's on the individual, right? That's if that has affected you that bad and you need to take a step back, then absolutely take a step back. There's nothing wrong with that. And I support you. Absolutely, I support you. And that is on an individual. What is good for the goose is not necessarily good for the gander. I don't want to paint with a broad brush. You dabble in WoW. Awesome. Well, there's also things that you can do to block all raids, block raids from only friends and followers. I don't, that opens up a lack of cross-pollination. What's up, Espionage? Welcome in. And new advice for new streamers. Okay. For me, I don't have automod set to the maximum. And I don't agree with followers only. Reason being is because not everybody that's going to pop in your channel is going to want to follow, right? Immediately. They may want to interact with your community somewhat. The first step is to enable, in order for them to chat in your program, right, in your particular channel, set up email verification, right? And that's just the box that you click. If you go to your creator dashboard and you go to settings and then you go to moderation, under channel privileges, the first option there is called email verification. I suggest doing that. For me, my auto mod rule set, I have level 1, a little moderation. It doesn't take a whole lot. I want people to at least express themselves. A second step that you can take is setting up quick actions for clear chat, emote only chat, and sub only chat. Now, again, I don't recommend setting up follower only chat. Do you know what I do when I show up at a channel for the first time and they have follower only chat, even if they only have a few followers? I probably bounce. I like to hang out and lurk for a bit in a channel before I even type anything. I want to see what kind of community is going on. See if it's a toxic place that I want to be a part, that I don't want to be a part of. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to bounce, right? And if it's a little bit more positive in a place that I might want to hang out with, I'll try to interact with the chat. By enabling follower only chat, you are limiting those that give you're not giving someone an opportunity to interact with you and your community. Yeah, sure, there is. Absolutely, Jamie. If you have a Stream Deck, but I want to give people the opportunity and the options that are built into Twitch so that you don't need additional hardware, so that you don't need third-party software. Twitch has tools that are already built in that you can use to prevent these raids. And again, the number one tool is enabling email verification. And then allow anyone to chat in your stream as long as they have a verified email. Neither do I, Plunger. Yes, it is on. If you click it again, Hardly Worgen, it will go gray, and that will, I mean, you can turn it on and off. I have it on. And it that alone prevents, that will stop bots. That will stop bots. These hundreds of bots or tens of bots, they're not all going to have verified emails. Now, that's not going to fully stop bad actors from doing bad things. It's just not. They're going to find workarounds. These people are pieces of crap, and they don't have anything other to do with their time than harass individuals and make people feel bad for who they are. And that is fucking deplorable. That is ridiculous. Nobody should have to deal with that. Sorry, we're getting a little bit of caffeine in our bloodstream. We spent 4 hours talking about how to empower people. And we're continuing that conversation today if you're just joining us. And if you're new to the channel, quick introduction. I'm Gaining Ground. I go live every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday starting at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. I primarily play retro, though it is somewhat of a talk show, only on original hardware. Behind me is my collection. Below me is a link to that collection. Feel free to go ahead and take a gander. If you see something there that puts on those rose-tinted glasses or rings that little nostalgic bell for you, please bring it up. Chances are, if you'd like to talk about it, I'd like to talk about it as well. So, today we're primarily covering how to empower newer and smaller streamers. Toe hold and triangle can spend 3 to 4 hours. If only I was good at toe holds and triangle. See, I have short legs, espionage, so my triangle power in jiu-jitsu is not as good as it should be. A 16-inch shower head? Oh man, it's gonna be like standing and bathing in the rain. Wait, shower head percolator? Oh, is that percolator? Or percussion? Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you on that, espionage. But Hardly Worgen, if you have email verification on, go ahead and turn. I mean, if you choose to keep followers only on because you're trying to encourage followers, that actually discourages people from becoming followers. At least, I mean, according to myself and Palms, past the plunger, if I see that on, I'm probably not going to toss you a follow. I'm going to end up bouncing. I like to see. Like, the worst thing to do is to follow somebody and then, like, jump off, like, and then unfollow them. Exactly. Neon Leon is in the same boat. So I mean, that's another piece of advice. Don't have follower only on. Give people the opportunity to engage with you before they decide whether or not they're going to follow. If you remove that opportunity, then that can often discourage people from following. Well, and honestly, espionage, there are more adults on Twitch than there are kids. No, nobody here, Jamie Pie, is more special than anyone else. I am in a lot of ways the lowest of the low. I am no better than anyone else out there. And, you know, if it's one thing that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu teaches you, it's how to be humble. Absolutely, Plunger. And that is a very good point to bring up, that is often what happens in these bot raids is you get, you know, we'll say it's a bot rate of 100. We'll say it's a bot rate of 1,000, right? So you get 1,000 follows, and then you get, you get 1,000 follows, and then they start spamming, and so the follower only doesn't really protect you. Also, I'm glad you brought that up, because that brings up, like, one of the things that you may need to do is, for a time while the bot raid is going on, bot raid is synonymous with hate raid, is you may need to mute or disable your alert box, which can be done in whatever broadcasting program that you use. I use Streamlabs OBS. For me, it's just a click on whatever I'm doing and it'll hide it. It'll mute it automatically. If you have a Stream Deck or something along those lines, you can set up for whatever scene you want, part of your multi-action, to shut that down. But again, we're not talking about extra hardware that you have to use. I want to emphasize on things that Twitch already has built in. Now, if you're broadcasting, you're using some kind of broadcast software. For me, it's like, oh, look, if somebody, you know, is spamming that, then you just click on the little eyeball, which will hide it. And at that point, it also mutes it. You know, the point of today is, like I said, to empower people, especially the marginalized people that have been targeted. Now, bot raids may start spreading out to people that don't necessarily have, you know, the people of color tag or the you know, the LGBTQ plus, you know, tags in their stream. I'm not a member of that community. I support that community. But I'm not a member of that community. I don't run that tag. That might be like false advertising, at least in my pea brain. And so I've been fortunate enough to not be targeted by these raids, but I do have enough knowledge of the platform on how to use the tools that are there. And as I said earlier, knowledge is power. And I want to empower people. I want to give them the knowledge on how to do these things. It's like you hear somebody say that Twitch needs to do better. Okay, Twitch needs to do better with responding to some of these issues. Like, you know, my account got spammed with racial slurs and then reported, and now I'm trying to get it back, and, you know, it takes 7 days for that to happen in some cases. They need to step that up. That shouldn't take as long. But as far as preventing a lot of this stuff, there's not a whole lot that Twitch can do. I mean, just from a logistical standpoint, there are millions of people that are live at this moment right now. And so for Twitch to, like, basically minority report this, it's logistically impossible. Yeah, I got you, Espionage. Well, DJ, if they, like I said, if you know somebody that it's happened to and they didn't know what to do, point them to this VOD, point them to my community, have them show up and ask me some questions. If what I'm saying helps educate you and you know what to do, then spread the knowledge yourself. Like, it's not super difficult, but it's not extremely obvious. The way that I think Twitch can really step things up is by making a mandatory tutorial. If you haven't streamed before, you have to sit through this, basically like click here, click here, click here, and educate people that some of these things can happen and how to prevent and or react to them. Well, you can't. Here's the thing. There's always going to be bad actors, right, Pomsky? There's always going to be people that have way too much fucking time on their hands. That I mean, generally speaking, racist people want to dwell there, and so they're going to do bad things, and they're going to figure out workarounds.
Welcome to the channel.
Thank you very much for the follow, Worgen. I am so glad you decided to tune in today. Yes, blocking someone is actually quite easy. Another way you can do that, you can actually do that straight from your activity feed in your creator dashboard, right? So if, like, for example, Harley Worgen, if I have mine off, you can't see it, but if I left click on your name on my activity feed, I can then right click, or I can then left click and pull you up after the little window's popped up. But on that little window that pops up after I have clicked on you once, there is a little circle with a line through it that says ban Hardly Worgen 71. Now, I'm not going to ban you, but that is just a quick bloop, and it's right there in your activity feed. Oh yeah, see, that is always confusing when somebody's like, oh yeah, no. It's like, okay, wait, which one of those applies? I find it more interesting from a tech standpoint and from a psych standpoint at how the dregs evolve. I find it interesting from both standpoints, honestly. Yes, Judge Judy's, and it's actually, here's the thing. It's not S-L-A-Y-E-R hardly, it's S-A, or it's S-I-A-Y-E-R. I have, it's set, yeah, with the I, it's a capital I. It's a capital I. And so it's like very smooth. And that's one to look out for. There's also a Haas bot out there. And generally speaking, if you look, if I click on your name, it tells me when the account was created, right? So you've had your account created since April 14th. Generally speaking, these bad actors, they will have, let's see if I can find one, because it happens to me all the time. Some of them might be deleted, so I might not even have one. Oh, you know what? No, they're not there. They are not there. It'll say like account created 34 minutes ago. What's up, Sir Tobalot? Several follows from hotspots. Yes, they're definitely, like, that's one to block. That is one to block. I hope you're doing well, by the way. You know, and it's not that hard to deal with these things, especially, like, nobody here, and please don't take offense to this, anybody. Nobody here is a big time streamer. Nobody. We are all smaller time streamers. Plunger, you usually have like 3 times as many viewers, and I would still consider you kind of a small time streamer. I'm doing well. We are living right now. You see, we got Sticky. We've got Sticky in the game room. She's in heat, so we are, you know, living in the game room. Got to keep her away from Loki. You average 1.5 viewers. Yes, we are all small-time streamers here. And that's where these are being targeted. And that's who I think are the most vulnerable. It's the big-time streamers. They've already got mods in place. They already have the knowledge of the tools. They already know what to do should something bad happen. But not all small-time streamers do. Not everybody knows how to handle themselves should something unsavory happen. And so That's what we're talking about today, as well as we're gonna get to some gameplay. We're gonna get to some gameplay. Don't you worry. We are a retro streamer. We are a retro channel. You've had no mess. Yeah, I know. I haven't. I've had 0 messages from him. Hey, you know what? Right now, espionage. Right now, as of this moment, we're all small time. I'm not saying we're always going to be small time. And as I hold from at least my human perspective, the only constant in the universe is change. And so though you may be a small streamer today, who knows where you're going to be in a month? You may blow up. You may be huge and upcoming. What's up, Mad Mitzi? Top of the morning to you. Bless me. Well, it takes more than time, Plunger. It takes more than time. You have to have the ability to adapt, improvise, and overcome. And I hold true to that. I really do. And today we are trying to give people the knowledge, the power to be able to stand up, to be able to stay on the bus. Right? We don't want Rosa Parks to get off the bus because people tell her to go sit in the back. That's not how you make change. You don't stop the bully from telling the teacher. That just pisses off the bully. The bully will find a way to fuck with you and continue to bully. The way you stop the bully is to confront the bully, to stand up for yourself. What is up, Pac-Man? Just getting in from the shipyard. How are we? We are great. As you can see, the cot is up. Sticky is... Are you broken, Stick? Are you broke? Are you broken? She's broken. Her eyeball's just moving. She's in heat officially, which means that we live in the gaming/streaming studio/game room. What's up, Kozalev? This is a bot raid. Well, it's a very small bot raid. I do not feel threatened. I do not feel threatened. Yeah, she is in full Stick form. Just halfway passed out. Give the doggo... I don't have any treats at hand. She's actually on a diet, Plunger. That's why we don't have that. She has a fatty tumor, and so she is on a very similar diet as to myself, where she eats once a day. She eats once a day. She's lost a little bit of weight. We don't need her to be any more porkins than she already is. The nicest bot you've ever met. Kaz is a good guy. He's a little trolly at times, but he's still a good guy.
That's great. That's just fucking great, man.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes, that is just fucking great. And to all of you that are just joining us, I say... Oh, damn it. I'm not on the thing.
Good day, sir.
That's what I say to all of us that are joining. No, I did not get bot rated, Mitzi. Yes, the hate bots can report your stream. And Mitzi, I did not get bot rated. I am educating people on how to deal with the bot raids. Did you? I'm sorry, Jamie Pie. I'm so sorry. We're trying to educate people. I'm not trying to run anybody off. Not just entertainment. Well, I appreciate that, espionage. Like, there's some people out there that are just looking to make it, and often you can see that in their mentality and how they deal with their community and their chat. And it's like they look at a lot of the people around them as stepping stones. And when you look at people as a stepping stone, you end up stepping on them. I try to elevate those around me as much as possible. If I get elevated in the process, awesome. If I don't, and they end up exploding and going beyond anything that I ever could have, then it's even more so awesome. Yes, DJ, that is huge. Check out email verification. That is the #1 way to stop bot raids. And often it'll stop even the bots from posting BS in your channel anyways. Period. Because a lot of these bot programs that are, you want to be famous? No, nobody other than Mr. Manchong wants to be famous in this channel. And he keeps missing those links. Yes, Mitzi, but they're taking too long. That's one way that Twitch could really step up their game, is by responding to these requests, you know, and making them a priority. You know, hiring more people that are specifically like a dedicated team so that people can get their accounts back faster than 7 days. You know, that's something that Twitch can do that I think that they're kind of slipping up on. But and another thing they can do is educating newer streamers and people that are just starting to stream on how to use the tools. I don't know about that, Sindel, and welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I try to get it. Sometimes I miss the point. A little gullible at times and easily confused. So I don't always get it. But I try to. I try. Well, here's the thing. Bezos isn't like, he doesn't have anything to do with the development of Twitch. He just owns it. He just owns it. What goes on in Twitch is like a separate party. Oh no, I wish I could figure out a way to startle you. Thank you, Cause. I hope that helped, Jamie. It's not sombering. It's not sombering. This is not meant to be a sombering topic. This is meant to be an educational topic. This is meant to be an empowering topic. Another thing, Sindel, is common sense is not so common nowadays. I feel as though there's so much division that happens and so much of our world around us that is geared towards dividing us versus them. Whether it's Sega versus Nintendo, or whether it's Democrat versus Republican, or whether it's emulation versus console, or whether it's whatever, right? There's so much that is being geared towards division. We have far more in common with people than we do differences. And they need to force phone verification. Well, what if you don't have access to a phone? Email verification, boom. That's all you need. I mean, there's a ways around that too, but it's much more in depth. And in that case, you need to have more tools, and you need to learn how to use the tools that we're going over today. Abraxas, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for hanging out yesterday. It's more than that, Pomsky. I think division is also a way of getting people to emotionally respond, right? And that's what I was about to say is when you get people that are responding emotionally, it tends to be more of a knee-jerk reaction, and they're not thinking logically. They're responding with their emotion, and emotions are not logical, though an emotion can be logically justified. But reacting emotionally, usually, most of the time, is not a thought out process. It's something that is very spur of the moment. Well, espionage, that's because it's a way to get traffic. It's a way to get views. It's a way to get ratings. It's done with the mainstream media. It's done with social platforms. Got promoted. I heard something about that. Worgen. I actually canceled my Warcraft subscription. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Mitzi. You know, it's people get caught up, people get divided, and one of the things we can do to combat that is remember that you have more in common with the people that you have differences with than you have differences. And just because somebody thinks differently than you or has a different opinion doesn't mean they don't have the right to express that opinion. Period. I don't care how much I disagree with someone else's standpoint. Even if it's a morally wrong standpoint, just because I disagree with it doesn't mean they don't have the right to say that. I say, express yourself truly for who you are. Out yourself as an asshole. Give me the opportunity. You know what I mean? Instead of some government agency or third party whatever to regulate what's being said, give me the opportunity to say, I don't fucking like that, I don't agree, and I'm gonna go do my own thing. Like, just because someone has, you know, a shitty opinion doesn't mean that they shouldn't be able to express it. Let them express it, let them out themselves, and then act accordingly as to what you feel. You know, if it's something you don't agree with, then don't give it any wind. Don't give it any fuel. Disengage. Pineapple on pizza cause only in certain circumstances. With bacon is better than ham. I'll say that. If you're gonna have pineapple on pizza, have it with both Canadian bacon and American bacon. Well, Twitch is a social media, Sindel. I'm catching up on chat. Sometimes I need to finish a whole thought before I try to address things in chat. Otherwise, I get sidetracked and I never finish a complete thought. Morals are very much culturally influenced. Yes, what is good in this country is not good in another country, and so on. And so it's very much up to, you know, it's very much contextual. There you go, Hardly. That is a way to handle that situation. Give your pineapple to someone else. Now, my favorite pizza toppings are probably pepperoni, and I love bacon on pizza. Bacon on pizza is so fucking good. Like, just put as much, like, just straight up meat on pizza as possible. Sausage, bacon, pepperoni, ham, you know, or Canadian bacon. ABBA just dropped a new song? No way. Pepperoni and pineapple? Geez, it's been a long time. I used to sling pizzas too. One of my old jobs was being a pizza delivery person. I actually enjoyed that job. It was a lot of fun. Very simple. Not a whole lot of responsibility. It's bacon and pizza. How could it be bad? Exactly. How could you go wrong? Bacon and pizza is like amazing. The difference between Canadian bacon and American bacon is Canadian bacon is basically ham, and American bacon is like also known as breakfast bacon. Canadian bacon is basically ham. Breakfast bacon or American bacon is made from pork belly, thinly sliced pork belly. Yes, DJ's all over it. Well, I did both. I used to, you know, quote unquote, sheet out and make the pizza dough pomsky, as well as make the pizzas, put the pizzas in the oven, slice the pizzas, deliver the pizzas, a jack of all trades and a master of only a few. Funny, Sindel. Says sorry. Go outside. Canadian bacon is ham. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Leon. Very true. U.S. bacon for the win. Absolutely, Abraxas. I don't hate Canadian bacon. I like ham, but I prefer breakfast bacon. I absolutely prefer breakfast bacon in every sense of the word. If I'm going to have a sandwich, though I don't eat bread anymore, extra sausage? Only for you, big boy. You can out Pizza the Hut? What do you mean, Sir Tobe? Here's me, like, not understanding what's going on. People say I get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. I'm confused. Help! Yeah, Pomsky, I can be taught to do pretty much anything. Have I seen sausage? No. Though I probably have. Maybe I have, maybe I haven't. Your guess is as good as mine, Kaz. Foolish. It's not bacon. It's not bacon. Oh no. I don't know if I will. Oh, Pizza the Hut. Gotcha. Gotcha. Spaceballs. You know, it's been decades since I've seen that movie. It has absolutely been decades since I've seen that movie. So, newer streamers, guys, feel free to ask questions. This is absolutely smaller streamers too. If you don't know how to use these tools, you can ask them here in chat. You can also ask them in my Discord. There's a link to the Discord below. Feel free to go ahead and join. It is not required, but it is recommended. The dog is awake. Stick, are you awake? Oh, she's over this side. She's kind of awake. You know, Leon, I have dyslexia, but it's only a slight case. Not as bad as yours. Let's not forget bagged milk. Eek! I've never had bagged milk. Never had bagged milk. I'm not sure if I'm anxious to have that. How can you be as awesome as me? Keep being yourself, Plunger. I think you are more awesome than I am. I'm kind of awake. How did your stream go last night, Mal? Did you end up getting over 300 followers? I know you probably did. You must have. Your channel's been growing very, very quickly. I've never had poutine, Morgan. I think, Leon, your dyslexia is more common. I tend to be a little dyslexic with numbers and specifically with spelling, not so much reading. Poutine is just fries and gravy. See, my favorite thing to have gravy on? Biscuits and gravy. Biscuits and nice thick sausage gravy. That white peppered gravy. Oh, yeah. Sweet, sweet soul food from the South. One of the best things that's ever come out. And if you want to get extra good, you put some scrambled eggs under that gravy on top of that biscuit. Oh my God. You did? Nice. There you go. It's going to be good stuff, Mal. Super stoked for you. Cheese curds is basically just cottage cheese. Sausage gravy on all breakfast pizza. There you go. That's basically pizza. That's basically That's basically like, not pizza and biscuits. I mean, biscuits and gravy. Jesus. What's up, Dro? Welcome in. Glad to have you here. I like cottage cheese. I actually like cottage cheese. Muse is actually a big fan of cottage cheese as well. Cheese curds is greater than cottage cheese. I don't think I've ever had straight up cheese curds. But oh man, what song is this? I would have to look it up. It's off of Streambeats. I use Streambeats for all of my music on stream because it is 100% royalty free. I am not sponsored by Streambeats, though. Harris Heller, call me if you on the off chance that you fucking see this. Harris Heller, call me. I'll definitely take a sponsorship. Highly recommended Streambeats. You don't have to worry about copyright strikes. Jesus, how am I going to get sponsored if I can't speak? Bit of synthwave, absolutely. Salty morsels of deliciousness. I've never had poutine. Well, there's also a thing, Sindel, called real California cheese, and I'm in California, and the best cheese comes from happy cows, and the happiest cows are those that are in California. But seriously, sausage gravy. Oh my God. I think that'd be awesome. I would love to just hang out with stuff for a while. Like, I mean, and do some, some jujitsu rolling. Brand new sound bar. Sweet. Well, that's good to know, Dro. I am so very happy that you selected our little corner of Twitch for tuning in today and for your mild entertainment, as well as some education on how to deal with hate/bot raids. We're going over some of the tools that you have at your disposal that are built into Twitch, not only in how to be preventative in these measures, but how to respond should these asshats figure out some sort of workaround. Surfing cameras. Sorry, not sorry, Pomsky. It's all good. ASMR? No, not quite. Not quite. And it's Silky Johnson. It is. The hot tub is shut down right now. No hot tub stream. Nobody wants to see my hair yet. Well, and if you do, then more power to you. I appreciate you. I appreciate each and every one of you, for the record. Just so you all know, thank you very much for tuning in today. Also, Mal and any other streamer out there, if you need a little bit of guidance, today we are discussing the tools that are in your creator dashboard that you don't necessarily need to have on Stream Elements. You don't need a Stream Deck. You don't need third-party software or anything like that in order to not only prevent bot raids, but actually respond to them should they actually happen to you. Head to class. Thank you so much, Mitzi. Thank you for tuning in today. You, as always, are appreciated, Mittens. Please have a good class, pay attention, and increase that brain size, because there is nothing on this planet that is even remotely as sexy as intelligence. What's up, Metallo Merkel? Welcome in. Gotta work, lurk. No worries, Abraxas. I appreciate it. So, again, we're going to touch on these things. Mal, one of the things you may want to click on is under your, you want to make sure you have email verification set up in order for anybody to post anything in your chat. That's going to shut down a lot of bot raids before they even have the ability to raid you, right? That is found under, if you go to your creator dashboard, under settings, you click on moderation, and under the third option, which is channel privileges, the very first box there is email verification. Make sure that is ticked and purple. If it's purple, then it is active. Now, they may have a workaround to get past that email verification for bot raids. Like maybe they created a bunch of bot emails that each one is, you know, and it's a smaller bot raid or whatever. There are 3 quick actions that you can have on your creator dashboard. Everybody that is streaming should have their creator dashboard up and running. For me, having my lower bandwidth internet, which is why I'm in this funky resolution that I'm in, I can't have like my video stream preview up on my creator dashboard, but I do have my creator dashboard up and running. You can disable if whatever aspect is eating up bandwidth or, you know, that type of deal on that. You need to adjust that based on your bandwidth needs. There are 3 specific actions that you want. You want clear chat, emote only chat, and sub only chat. By doing all 3 of those, you are guaranteed to stop any hate raid, right? So hate raid happens, boom, sub only chat, then clear your chat. Those 2 things need to happen. It's now like literally I can go click, and it is even faster than what I was talking about yesterday. That setup is a quick action. You can do that under the quick actions panel, hit the plus sign, and navigate to where it says chat on the top there. I have all 3 added. It's very simple, very easy to do. Just got to mute the vid for a bit.
Let's all be quiet. Let's all be super quiet because Abraxas is working and he's sneaking in that lurking while he's working. I appreciate you so much, Abraxas, that you have us in the background as you handle those things and handle your business. Always appreciate it. Thank you.
Guys, I need to get a little bit more coffee. I'm also going to take a quick potty break. While I'm doing so, please enjoy these retro commercials, and I will be right back with you after these brief messages. Enjoy.
Extraordinary, exceptional X-Men. Wolverine's got a tiger twist, stripes, and spring-out claws. The Iceman comes on his ice board with color change icicles. Sabretooth's equipped with wounds that heal easily, an extra slashing claw, and glow-in-the-dark eyes and mouth. Here's Forge with his quick-draw gun action. Look out. And Mr. Sinister with his light-up chest. These aren't ordinary men. They're X-Men. X-Men figures, each sold separately from Toy Biz.
Mario! Mario!
Mario!
He's back. All you had to do was ask. Super Mario Bros. 3 from Nintendo. Now you're playing with power.
Splinter the Rat taught them each the ninja arts. Donatello, master of the staff. War! Leonardo, the katana blade.
My God!
Raphael, the
Don't
sage.
throw this at home, kids!
And Michelangelo, the nunchakus.
Radical! And master of the willing pizza. Hey, who had the pepperoni and ice cream? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
From Playmates.
Prepare thyself well, Dragon Warrior. Thy most challenging quest ever awaits. Go with speed, but go with patience. Seek out an arsenal, a dragon scale, a torch, and magic herbs. Use wisdom and cunning to choose thy commands, for the Dragon Lord is a fierce rival. Horrible and treacherous minions all guard the Evil One's island castle. Art thou ready, young one?
Yes, King Lord.
And so begins a new epic, Dragon Warrior.
Nintendo, now you're playing with power.
He's back. He's here. He's Mario. He's the new Mucho Mario in Super Mario All-Stars. So much Mario, it's a Mario smorgasbord. It's all the wigged-out Mario adventures you've ever played and then some. This is juiced up, 16-bit only on the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, so it's awesome Mario. In-your-face Mario. It's Raccoon Mario. Mario throwing fireballs. Mario hurling turnips. 4 games, including the new Lost Levels. Mario like you've never seen him. What's 2 plus 2? Mario, capital of Ohio, Mario. You're going to live, breathe, eat, sleep Mario. 4 Mario games, including the never-before-seen Lost Levels. Super Mario All-Stars. Now you're playing with Super...
I've heard kids talking about Konami video games from the Nintendo Entertainment System like they were real. Come on. I mean, the action economics Russia
I'm back.
is awesome.
I am back, everybody. Thank you for hanging in there. Hope you appreciated and enjoyed those retro commercials. Kind of takes me back to a simpler time when I had fewer responsibilities, you know, and school seemed like the worst thing ever. It still doesn't seem like a very good thing, and something that I don't know I would go through again given the opportunity. But a much simpler time. I've got a refill on my coffee. Again, it is Thursday. And it's like the second person in line. You're never mad at Thursday. Thursday, you're almost there. You're almost to Friday. Almost to that weekend. And I hope you're having a good week. So, something a little bit more lighthearted. Me too, Metallo Mirko. I wish everybody had the commercials. But you were a fan of college? I never went to college. Pac-Man. I have zero higher education. Technically, I don't even have a high school diploma. I ended up just getting a GED and getting out of high school, basically. That's hot coffee. That is hot coffee. Hot coffee can be good coffee. So, we had some issues with some of the hacks and stuff that I had loaded up on the N8 Pro. And I got Elvira working. I was just using the wrong base ROM. There were a couple others that I need to test and make sure that they're working properly. But I stumbled across a game that made me laugh repeatedly out loud. And we're going to be playing that today. You barely graduated high school. See, for me, DJ, I'll let you in on a little secret what happened. I got way into girls into high school, and I had a girlfriend that went to another school. And yeah, Zelda Hat, you have to have the right base ROM. Like, I was using the US version of Monster Party for this Elvira hack, and you need to actually use the Japanese prototype version in order for the hack to work. And so usually a lot of these IPS patches, you need to read the README, and it'll tell you what file you need to have in it. You have to have the exact ROM in a lot of cases. So I would ditch school and go hang out with my girl at another school, which meant that, like, my senior year, I wasn't going to graduate. I didn't have enough credits. I ended up going to an adult school program, and at that point it was just like, you know, it was basically homeschooling, and I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna get my GED. Took the test and really never looked back. A good conversation, espionage, a very good see, it's cold in the office, and the reason why it's cold is because I have a fan here to help mitigate some of the smell of Sticky, and it sounds bad, like she's stinky, but it helps keep the pheromones from permeating through the house for Loki. So I've got a fan that exhausts out the window. That keeps this room very chilly, hence the beanie and the sweatshirt on. But I was playing this game last night, and it was... I was busting up playing it. I was absolutely busting up playing it. We're going to be playing on original hardware, and it's called What Remains. And I like, it takes a lot for a video game for me to laugh out loud. It has to be really well written. And I'm blown away by the writing in this. I can't wait to share it with you guys. I'm pretty warm. I'm not too bundled. It's just my normal, you know, sweatshirt and just a beanie. I'm a beanie baby today because of this thing. She's so soft. Yes, that's Stick. She's going to be with us every stream for like the next 3 weeks. 3 to 4 weeks. That's how long I am in the studio until her heat has subsided. She is not to the point where she needs britches yet. That's like 1 or 2 days away, but like this morning when I went to walk the dogs, Loki just went to give her a sniff around the old rumparoo, and she luckily was on a leash, but she went after him. I had to like full on yank her back. It was yeah, she doesn't want anything to do with him right now. And so to mitigate any type of drama with the two, we just keep them separated. 9 years. Did your girlfriend's dad become a doctor? Yeah, Mal's on board. Or a lawyer or something like that. Woo! A regular old bachelor's degree. Wow. Fun fact, you've dated college girls for 20 years. There you go. Good on you, espionage. So, I think we can move on from the topic, though the topic it's still an open conversation. If you guys have questions on how to enable these features, on how to do the quick actions, feel free to ask me here in chat. You can also join the Discord. Again, it is not required, but it is recommended. It's a way for you to stay in touch with me when I am not necessarily live, as well as the rest of the community. Oh.
Dro, intelligence is the sexiest of attributes. Absolutely. 100%. Without fail. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like some big booties. I like some big boobies. But intelligence trumps everything. You can be the hottest woman on the planet, but if you're as sharp as a sack of wet hair, that's gonna fucking kill it for me. Just saying.
Intelligence is like stupid sexy. I don't know, that's kind of an oxymoron. Intelligence is stupid sexy. When I say stupid, I mean to an extreme. You have to have more than a conversation. You have to have more than a conversation, I think. Like, because even stupid people can hold a conversation. Two decent loans. Nice. Excellent. That is fantastic, Pomsky. I'm pretty sure that's going to make the search a little bit easier for you. Oh, I see, Dro. Like, I agree. Like, conversation of substance. You know, that's one of the things that, like, I tell Exiled Muse all the time. She is the smartest woman I've ever met. She's the smartest woman I know. And in my opinion, it is one of the things that, like, really drew me to her in the beginning. Still, as sharp as a sack of dry hair. A sack of dry hair is only marginally sharper than a sack of wet hair. You gotta be as sharp as a tack. She absolutely is awesome, Dro. 100% is awesome. She is my gravitational constant in the universe. In my universe, that is. Again, Pomsky, I am super stoked for you. That is a step in the right direction. Mal, I don't know you in real life, and I'm not saying that you are unintelligent. You'll be fine. I have more than a crush. Like, I've been with Exiled Muse for going on 18 years. We've been together for a long time. She's had to have been intelligent for me to maintain this level of interest for this long. Some people call her an excited moose because they misread her name. Which, I think an excited moose is a fucking terrifying thing. She's a practicing dentist. Nice. To just Muse. She's always exiled Muse to me too. And it's weird. After I talk about her a lot on stream, like when I'm talking about people that know us in real life, I have to stop myself from calling her Muse. But I think you are very intelligent as well, Mal. Just for the record, I think you're smart as well. I think you're very intelligent. Well, maybe the person you're engaged to used to be a college girl. Once a college girl, always a college girl, maybe? So, I'm really excited to share this with you guys. The game is called What Remains. And I think I'm gonna go ahead and keep the stream title is how to handle bot raids, an open conversation, because we can continue to discuss this. And I think that spreading the knowledge out there so that everybody has access to it, that's how we're going to stop these things. By asking Twitch to intervene, they're just going to find workarounds. The best thing we can do is spread how to handle them at the streamer level and make sure that everybody that we know is able to handle these things. Your mother? Yes. So, we're going to be playing on the N8 Pro, right? Maybe we should change the stream name. The stream title, I guess. I was completely blown away by how good this is written. Will this even give us enough room? I'm going to try to update. 1 second. What remains? Okay, I think that did it. It's just the stream title is really long now. Okay, there we go. Let's switch over. Thank you guys for hanging out, participating in the conversation. Again, we want to spread that knowledge. We want to show people how they can stand up for themselves. I think walking out and boycotting something is giving in to the bullies and allowing them to push you off the platform. No, it's not a Prodigy song. Not a Prodigy song. Everything is stream beats. Forewarned is forearmed indeed. Prepared is the way to be. Let me untangle my cord here. I was playing this last night and Muse heard me laughing. She's like, "What game are you playing?" So we're playing on an N8 Pro. Thank you all so much for helping the channel acquire these tools that allow us to create this content for you guys. Yes, proper prior planning prevents piss poor performance. Fantastic, Pac-Man. The game we are playing right now is called What Remains. And I played a little bit of this yesterday, and it's kind of an interesting game. It's beyond kind of an interesting game. It's a fantastic game.
Incoming raid detected. Warning. Incoming.
Woody! It's not a bot raid. Welcome in, Woody. Welcome in, Raiders. Thorlias, good to have you. Woody, it's super good to have you. Bluefire, welcome in. Hobbit Hole Gaming, aka Kresilak. Well, we don't hate wood here, just saying, Kresilak. Welcome in, guys. I have someone who is just dying to give you a proper greeting before we get started on this hilariously well-written game.
Welcome, Why Is Wood Hard and Raiders, to the channel. I am the Curator. Allow me to extend our deepest gratitude for your unexpected visit. At the moment, we are playing what remains on the Nintendo Entertainment System via an N8 Pro EverDrive, attempting to make everybody laugh because this game is fucking awesome. As always, on original hardware. Thank you again for stopping by. You are greatly appreciated. Please get comfortable as we return to the task at hand.
Thank you very much, Dro. I did it myself. The Curator is a product. All of the visual stuff that you see here, I did myself. I did it. Spoiler, not much. Well, Bluefire, I hope you hang in there. And you are very welcome. The Curator says you are very, very welcome.
Incoming follow.
Oh my goodness. Dro, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a little something the Curator likes to pop up and give people a proper greeting. You know, when we do get raided, he likes to chime in. He is extremely caffeinated and motivated, especially for those that are familiar with him. For newer time viewers, then you know he can slow it down a little bit, but. Let's give a quick tour for the newer people, right? So, if you're new here, this is how the setup works, right? I play on a CRT. Here are the console. There's the exhaust fan that I was telling you about. Sorry about that blown out. It's bright outside. Here are the consoles. We're playing on an RGB modded NES. It's a one-chip SNES there. Next to that is an RGB modded N64. I actually did that mod myself. Over there is a GameCube. And then if I lean back, we've got a Sega Dreamcast. Next to the Dreamcast is a Sega Saturn. Next to the Sega Saturn is a JVC XI that we use for Mega Drive / Genesis / Sega CD / Mega CD games. On the very top shelf next to the Gundam is a Sony PlayStation 2 Slim Edition. Next to that, OG Xbox. And then over here we have a consoleized MV1C. The consolization kit that I actually did has Super Nintendo controller inputs because the Super Nintendo controller is my favorite controller of all time. And we can kind of do a rotation around the game room so you can kind of see what's up. There's stickles on the cot that we're going to be sleeping on. No need to break down the consoles any further. Oh, geez. And then one of the cores that we have, the gems that we have of the collection. Where's my finger? There's my finger. Is that Neo Geo arcade cabinet. Fully functional. That's got an MV1 FZ board in it. But that's just the really quick rundown. You know, we've got Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Genesis, N64, a few GameCube games, some Sega CD games there, Sega Saturn games, complete complete inbox 32X up there. It's actually never been played. We're gonna save that for once we get that Mega SD. So all of the consoles come into a amplified video AV distribution unit that splits the signal to the CRT and to a RetroTink 2X Pro, and then the HDMI signal from the RetroTink comes over to the computer via HDMI for visual capture for all of you. Well, I don't know if I would say that the Dreamcast was never appreciated. Dro, I definitely appreciate the Dreamcast. It is one of my personal favorite consoles. The CRT does not hurt my eyes at all. The glasses aren't to protect my eyes. The glasses are so that I can read chat. So I was playing this last night, and oh my god, this game is fucking hilarious. The Dreamcast 100% is legit. 100%. Fantastic console. Way ahead of its time. Underappreciated is a better way. Yeah. Ended before its due. I say. It was before its time. So, today started out solid with a bowl of Lucky Charms cereal. I quickly grabbed my board, had a rad skate session at the park with my best friend Michael. Back home, I just caught my mom leaving for work. She didn't look so good. She's getting more and more tired. Maybe she's working too hard at the diner. I dropped my board off and went out to find Michael when suddenly a car drove by with the screeching tires. Looks like a car chase. Wait a sec, someone just dropped a package out of the window. What? Or what's inside? Is this a video game cartridge? Weird. Is this some unreleased new game? So awesome. Let's find Michael. I think he has a Nintendo. So, this is the game. And we are playing on original hardware. I don't know if there's another release of this. This game is super fucking funny. I already did all my homework. No, it's not Earthbound. This is this is funnier than Earthbound. I already did all my homework. I'm ready to be arbitrarily graded on irrelevant criteria decided by people who are not even teachers. Filled with all of the goodness from the nation's best agro businesses. Beastie Boys, Prince, Cockatoo Twins, Run DMC, Sonic Youth, The Cure, Lionel Richie. Cool, The Cosby Show is on. Bill Cosby seems to be such a nice guy. Oh geez. Cover of Time, 1986. Wall Street scam making millions with your money. Dro, that's like, it's so true. Finally, people will learn about this culture and stop repeating the same mistakes. Our mailbox is full again. We need a better way to deal with all of these chain letters. Random reminders, notices, administrative back and forth communication, and non-solicited flyers. I can't wait for the electronic mail revolution so that we can spend our time on other things. Yes, this is much newer. The animation's pretty good in it. 1986 is like radical, dude. Imagine just how totally awesome the world would be in the 21st century. Gotta say hi to the cat. Meow. By the way, you should pause now and then to reflect upon what you should be doing. And I agree, that goes without saying. Like in real life as well. Don't forget to pause every now and again, folks, so that you can remember to reflect on what's going on. So if we pause, objective, find Michael and try out the NES cart. Okay, well, we need to locate Michael. Michael is not home yet. Why not stroll around the city and come back later? It's sunny today. Well, that sounds like a good idea. Let's see what we have out there. Let's go in the tobacco shop. There's no proof that cigarette smoking is a cause for lung cancer. Don't let them take your freedom away. I can quit whenever I want. Howdy do, very young you adult. How about a discounted pack of Lucky You Smokes? I think that's all we can do in here. A stack of paper. One says, the corrupt fear us. The honest support us. The heroic join us. Leak. Jeez. And then next to the tobacco shop, of course, we've got Limitless Aerobics. Welcome to Studio Limitless Aerobics, a subsidiary company of the Fonda Group. High impact step aerobics. Woohoo! Feel my abs. Wow, that's a little forward. Please help. I can't stop moving. Is that it? Is that all we got here? I think that's all we got here. A bunch of flyers for various activities. Channel your spiritual aerobics routine workshop. Seminar on holistic gym. The mindful spandex. Wait, there's also another under the table. Join the Leak. Monthly meeting for electro radicals. Strange. Never heard of this one. Retro Intrositor, welcome in. Oh, Dro, like you're in for a treat. Whoa, a picture disc of Falco's Rock Me Amadeus? They certainly have good taste here. Right? Rock Me Amadeus was awesome. Was an insider job. Sorry you can't get in there for now. The park is a mess. Well, fucking clean it up, yo. Let's go here. Make sure we talk to everybody. Gotta talk to everybody. Check out the news report. This Kittenstein guy sure knows his stuff. It's the 5 o'clock news. First up, a report on secondhand smoke with the consultant Alan Kittenstein. Mr. Kittenstein, there are plans to ban smoking on airplanes this year. What is your take on this? This is very premature, Bob. There is no convincing evidence that environmental tobacco smoke is harmful. It is simply a ventilation problem. As for studies claiming otherwise, one has to raise the question if those studies are really unbiased. The jury's still out on this. The statistics don't show any increased risk to non-smokers. They do have good taste. Oh, hi, Carrion. What's up? This is not a platformer. It should be right up your alley. Let's check out the diner. I can't taste my food, but this sugarette still hits the spot. Finally sniped your Curse of the Moon. Sweet. Have you seen the customers? I can't see a damn thing. She's just coughing. All right. These are a bunch of flyers for cooking workshops. Oh. What's this tract? Are you fed up with all the disinfo? Join the Leak. Oh, Mom's secret tomato sauce. Let's see. Sun-dried tomatoes with onions, ripe tomatoes, garlic, olive oil. Blend and add fresh basil. I think that's it. There are quite a few deviled eggs in the fridge. I love deviled eggs. I never really understood what was so amazing about these. It's just like hard-boiled eggs and mayo, but kind of messed up and weird. I love deviled eggs. Oh, shipped, not sniped. I read that as sniped. Only 2 months late? Oh, man, I'd be upset about that. Oh, hello, Jenny, my dear. I'm not feeling so well. I think I need some fresh air. All right, where? We got to find our friend Michael. Huh? She's moved. I think that's where we're supposed to go. Hey, Jenny, what's up? Look, Michael. Look, Michael, what I found. That's weird. An NES cartridge. Wow, a new NES game? That's totally tubular. Let's try it. They do slap, Pomsky. I fucking love deviled eggs. A little bit of paprika on the top. Oh, especially if it's like, you know, like a roasted paprika. NES turns on. A physical Curse of the Moon. That is correct. That's why it would take shipping, because if it took them that long to ship a non-physical copy, what the actual fuck? Stage 1. Contents encrypted. Okay. Hacking routine engaged. All right, so basically we've got to break out. And I'm pretty sure we just got to get the key. Stop being difficult. Nope. Uh-oh. Thank God this isn't on a time limit. There we go. You ordered it February? Ouch! Great work, Carl. As we discussed, here's the first piece of information. Spread the word as soon as possible. Secret 1. Meet Alan Kittenstein of PR agency Kittenstein Associates. To delay smoking being banned in public spaces, Dynacorp has hired him to do TV and radio interviews. He is posing as an air quality expert and to spread false information. The public is misled, and it is difficult to counter their propaganda. I suggest you try sharing this information in places where smoking is the most problematic. Good luck. New skill. Press B to blow the whistle and reveal the secret. Try it on someone now. Hey, Jenny. You should go talk to your mother about this. That's not a hint. Coil, Yingwei Malmsteen, Salt and Pepper, Commodores, Iron Maiden, New Order, Cameo. Oh, the list of music goes on. What else do we have in Michael's house? Hedge Money and Socialist Strategy towards radical democratic politics by Ernesto Laclau and Chantal Mouffe. This looks comfy. They have a bed in the living room. Wow, Mr. T cereal. T-shaped crispy sweet corn and oat cereal fortified with B vitamins and iron. And with Mr. T stickers inside. Mel, you have that gift because you're a writer. I pity the fool who doesn't like this cereal. What else do we have? Do we have anything good? Hey, I've got the same stove oven at home. Are we already running out of graphical memory, or is it a side effect of mass production? And I think that's it for this house. This, Leon, is a game called What Remains. And I was playing it last night, and it really caught me off guard with how funny it is. All right, so now we've got to blow the whistle. Yes, we're playing it on an actual NES. Oh, hello, Jenny. My dear, I'm not feeling so well. I think I'm in need of some fresh air. Mom, you won't believe what I found out. You know this guy on TV saying secondhand smoke is not dangerous? It's totally bogus. He is not a doctor or an air expert. He is a PR guy hired by Dynacorp to spread doubt about secondhand smoke. Dynacorp? This name rings a bell. And where did you get this info from? I hope you and Michael are not getting into trouble again. Anyway, does not matter. I am putting a no smoking sign right now. Putting up a no smoking sign right now. I am sick and tired of tobacco stinking up my diner. That cleared up quick, didn't it? I feel so energized. It smells lovely here. What's cooking? Space Quest for the PC? Never played it. Hey, we've got customers. Let's get to work. Oh my god, this cherry pie tastes amazing. Everybody can taste their food. The smoke's cleared out. Sweet. I wonder if these have been updated. I don't think these have been updated. Oh, Mom's Secret Tomato Sauce. That's the same as before. And then... these are a bunch of flyers for cooking workshops. Oh, what's this tract? Are you fed up with all the disinfo? Join the leak. Hey, Jennifer, wait. Michael's on the phone. Jenny, oh my god, this is so freaky. Someone was at my house. A dodgy looking dude. He was asking about the cartridge. And he asked about you, too. She might get one, Dro. Who knows? What is going on with this game? We need to talk right away. Come and meet me at the park. All right. Just because I can't see who is following me doesn't mean I'm paranoid. Maybe it does. Park is open. Careful though, there are funny pigeons in there. Look at this guy. This guy looks like my dad. Have you seen this horrendous pseudo aerobic studio in town? Who's to tell me how to gym? Free gym is the real deal. Counter hegemonic libre aerobics, far from all the proprietary workouts. Jesus. Muse! This is very meta. This is the game that I was laughing about last night. Is this reality? Yeah, I think so. Gee, these pigeons look a little pale, don't you think? Death growl. Oh my god, the pigeons. I will drink your blood. What the fuck? I'm all in favor of biodiversity. Oh my god. Enjoy your late capitalism while you can. Oh my. It sure is quiet out here. Why are all the leaves falling? It isn't even autumn. The pigeons. They are talking. The pigeons are talking. That dude is fucking tripping. Though the pigeons look kind of like a duck. Squawk. He's not talking. What is this? Hi. Hey there. You don't know me, but let me tell you something very important. Or is he? Exactly, Dro. Recently, I have been doing some tests. Too many fish are dead, and the trees are losing their leaves. The acidity levels of the groundwater and the lake are way too high. I have evidence that the power plant is pumping too much sulfur and nitrogen into the atmosphere. It is causing acid rain, but nobody is listening to me. I need to talk to a journalist to spread the word. This will be disastrous if it isn't stopped right away. Can you help me, please? Just some random person. Well, this is something cool that's happening, Muse. Also, I think these pigeons are plotting something. Yo, Jenny! Hey, Michael. So what happened at your place? Why the panic phone call? It was so weird. This guy showed up at my place. He was looking really dodgy and mysterious and all. He was asking if I had seen an NES cartridge. He said he was a friend of Carl. Freaky. What did you tell him? You think it's the same Carl mentioned in the game? I just told him I didn't know what he was talking about. I didn't trust him for 1 second. Some serious Aaron Brockovich shit. Like I said, Muse, this game is about, like, so far from what I can tell, it's about fetch quests and saving the world through fetch quests and minigames, which I'm all for. And it's so very well written. Better keep the game well hidden then. Meanwhile, something fishy is also going on here at the park. Did you see the state of this place? Yeah, looks pretty dead. I spoke to this guy over here and he says he's a scientist. He has proof that the power plant is causing the fish and trees to get all sick. He's looking for a reporter to spread the word. Can we help him? A reporter? Hey, hold on. My Uncle Richard writes for the local paper. Maybe he can help. Let's meet at his flat. Let's go now. Wait! God damn it, Michael. I don't know where your uncle lives. I guess I'm gonna have to walk a bit more. Oh, looks like we go here. Let's get to the bottom of this acid rain nonsense. The uncertainty is killing me. I am ordering the book today. Acid rain. The real issue is whether you have all of the facts. Look at all those poor souls waiting for their daily media bread. Oh, we got a doggo. Wow. What are you doing? So scare. Jeez. Like your entire... well, it seriously is, Dro. What a strange color the sky is today. Got a flower... Oh, it's now... This no longer a smoking shop. It's now a flower shop. Never knew flowers had an odor. Jeez. It's called a scent, you pleb. Ah, the smell of freedom at last. I can't remember the last time I inhaled this deeply. Without gurgling. I am holding off on pushing up daisies. Well, that's a good thing. Hello, child. Welcome and smell these roses. A stack of paper. One says, the corrupt fear us, the honest support us, the heroic join us, leak. What's this guy gonna say now? Just because, oh, the same thing. Just because I can't see the guy behind me doesn't mean I'm paranoid. Something's wrong with your arm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You don't have to be beautiful to turn me on. I just need your body, baby. From the dusk till the dawn. What are you doing, computer? Sorry about that. Hopefully it doesn't screw up la bit rate. Meow. Meow. This is an NES game, by the way, Blue Fire. This is a newer released NES game. We are playing on original hardware, though. What is going on here? Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Blue Fire. Are you looking for Michael? He told me he was going to the park or something. He was a bit in a rush. He took his BMX. God, I remember when bikes were called BMXs. You just want to touch it and leave? No, don't leave. What? What is going on? One second, guys. Got something that is trying to break things, and I'm just gonna fix real quick. I apologize. You guys who stay for coffee? Well, I appreciate you staying and hanging out. You know that sound? Well, it's not everything crashing. It's an updater that is deciding to do bad things. At the wrong time. And so we are just trying to nip that in the bud. Okay. Coffee's good. Coffee's good, especially here. All right, let's find Michael. Closed. I did go to this lockpicking workshop, though. Maybe another time. Closed. Oh, okay. But yes, Blue Fire, this is actually, there's Michael. Hey, Michael. Finally, I found you. Oh dear, what an airhead I am. I totally forgot to tell you where my Uncle Richard lives. I thought you would remember his flat was in the same building as our hideout. Chill, Mike. I'm here now. So, where's your uncle? Well, it turns out my uncle's not in right now. Bummer. But look what I found in his letterbox. A book written by Kittenstein. What? The PR dweeb from from TV? Yeah. Jesus. Yes. One and the same. He wrote this book, An Updated Perspective on Acid Rain. Wait, I think it's the book that is all over the place in town. But something's wrong. Wasn't he a nicotine expert? This sounds dodgy. Exactly. Do you think it has something to do with the cartridge? Yeah, could be. Let's check it out. Cool. I've got my Nintendo in my backpack. Let's go to our secret hideout on the rooftop and try. What? You took your Nintendo with you in your backpack? Yep. Gee, Jenny. Come on. It's 1986. Never heard of wearable computing? It's the future for sure. But yeah, Blue Fire, this is a new released game that was developed for play on the NES. And we're on the rooftop. I guess this is the hideout. Good. You're here. Look, I plugged the Nintendo. Shouldn't it be, look, I plugged in the Nintendo? 3 years before you were born. Well, there you go. This is like time traveling for you. And Birdemic. I don't know. I haven't played a whole lot of it, Muse, but it's like I started playing it last night and I was laughing at some of the references and I've been stuck. Like I want to share this with everybody because it's so good. I can't remember where I got the ROM from. I might have gotten the ROM from romhacking.net or another place. But again, it's out there on the internet if you want to check it out on an emulator, or if you have access to like a flash cart like an EverDrive N8 Pro and you want to play it on original hardware, you can do that, which is what we're doing today. Maybe I'm being paranoid, but is that guy on the rooftop over there watching us? Michael, I think it's the same guy. Oh, I think it's the same guy that came to my house. Oh God, this is so messed up. Let's just play the game real quick while we can. We got any stuff in here? This is where I put all my D&D stuff. The campaign last month was wicked. I got so much XP and tons of loot. We got anything else in here? And here are all my copies of 2600. The last issue on mobile phones was a bit puzzling, though. Why would you ever carry an easily exploitable and tracking device with you at night and day? NES turns on. Stage 2. You feel attacked. I know the references are just so like hitting home. They're so relevant. Contents encrypted. Hacking routine engaged. It looks like we still got to get the... Still got to get the key. Wait, what if hacking was actually like this? There we go. We got the key. Great, Carl. You are now ready for some new intel. Secret number 2. Oh, that would be super creepy, Dro. You'd hack your bank account? I think we all would. Dynacorp's energy branch is worried about acid rain causing a panic among the public. Panic is not good for docile consumerism. You remember Kittenstein? They hired him again, this time through the Edison Electric Institute. They paid him to write the book, An Updated Perspective on Acid Rain. It says power plants are not the cause, that the extra nitrogen and sulfur in rain have a fertilizing effect. Big brain strats. It also says that acid rain may sound bad, but it is in fact natural. Fruits, after all, are also acidic. This is nonsense, of course. Acid rain has detrimental effects on forest, soil, water, and human health. Emission reduction is very much needed. Find someone to write about this. We got our whistle back. Go find my uncle now, Jenny. I stay here a bit to keep an eye on this guy for... Wait. Okay, I guess... I'll stay here a bit to keep an eye on this guy on the rooftop. Don't wait for me. I think something bad's about to happen to Michael. I don't think we should leave him, but there he is. There's the guy in the background. All right, so we need to find Michael's uncle. Yeah, I think that's Michael's uncle. Oh, Jenny, how are you doing? Michael's not with you? I'm investigating the ongoing environmental issues in the park. I met a scientist willing to help, but we're having problems with the current acid rain propaganda. If only we had proof that this is all made up misinformation, this would never help my article, or this would help my article. We blew the whistle. Richard, Mr. Scientist, I'm so glad I found you. I've got a confidential memo from Dynacorp. They are behind the acid rain book misleading everyone. They know it's caused by the power plant, but want to make sure nobody holds them responsible. They've hired Kittenstein to create doubt and uncertainty. We have to stop them. I still think that would be creepy as fuck, Dro. I really do. Are you okay, Mal? Do you need to get some sleep? Of course, I've been doing many tests, and it is crystal clear. The factory is pumping so much sulfur and nitrogen high into the air, it ends up in the rain. This acid rain makes the trees lose their leaves. The acid water ends up in the lake and kills the fish. Also, did I mention pigeons are behaving oddly? Stop the press. This is huge. I've been investigating the changes in the park, but couldn't prove the link between the smokestacks of the power plant and the pollution in the park. And to find out about this, spreading of false information to avoid public outrage, and now that you mention it, the pigeons look really funny indeed. Most people are still doubting whether acid rain is real and if it is dangerous. Are you okay, Stick? Is the acid rain dangerous, Stick? Do you even care? I think you care. Look at that face. She cares. It's nap day for sure. Awesome. Me too, Drew. I'm super glad it didn't end up poorly. Though that movie is such a great meme. But there is an overwhelming consensus among scientists. It is real and dangerous. People need to know that there are no doubts about that. My article is behind a paywall, but here is a preprint version. Long live open access. I'm still looking into this pigeon thing. I will keep you posted. Thanks. Your publicly funded yet non-publicly accessible peer-reviewed research and Jenny's proof that Dynacorp has been purposefully misleading the public. We're missing links. That's where we live, Dro. We live up in the Redwood Forest. It's beautiful up here. I will write a column about this right now. Stop the press. And he's off. 5 minutes later. Wow, that was fast. Ah, the beauty of mass communication media and its ability to manufacture consent. It comes with its downsides, Dro. It does come with its downsides. 1 week later. Hello, Jenny. Oh my God, my uncle got fired. Just after the piece he wrote about acid rain. And guess what? After that, the Gazette has published a new article about acid rain. My father read it, and he told me it was the complete opposite of Richard's report. I can't go out now, but can you go and check what's in the newspaper? Meet me at my flat after. Do we still have the same things? Yeah, it's still the same thing. So, I think we got to go up to the news area. Yeah, there's more than that, though, Muse. That's only the versions that we're aware of, that we personally know. False media, we don't need it, do we? It's fake, and that is what it to be. You dig me? What? Broken English. Finally, all the facts are on the table. I just read acid rain is a natural fertilizer. Fantastic. Hi, can I get the latest edition of the Gazette? Sure thing. Nothing but good news today. Acid rain is not caused by power plant emissions. Here you go. Thanks. Reading out loud. Acid rain, a great fertilizer, caused by volcanic eruptions and... What? First Richard gets fired, and now this nonsense gets published? Something is really fishy. I need to tell Michael about this right now. Vote. Who the hell's JC? What's the dog say? Wow, lol. Beautiful. I love the way the power plant makes orange and yellow clouds. Sigh. Such air. Oh, man. Alright, so we need to go to Michael's house. Michael's house is down here. You got anything good to say? I hope it'll rain today. The acid will fertilize the park. Jenny, what's up? You were right about the crazy stuff they published in the paper. Well, it's everybody buying into the misinformation, Bluefire. Acid rain not caused by power plant emissions? Ridiculous, right? I know. And that just right after Uncle wrote the piece on acid rain and then got fired. What is going on at the Sunny Peaks Gazette? Let's check out the game again. Maybe it has some info. I think we should. We turn the NES on. And again, guys, I'm playing this on an actual NES, so it's like Inception here. Stage 3. Contents encrypted. Hacking routine engaged. Oh, we got more to do. The hacking's gotten so much more difficult. No, I'm just kidding. It's pretty simple. Look at that. Oh, yes, we got the behind shot. 80s kids power activate indeed. Fantastic, Carl. You did great. Again. Here's the third piece of info. Spread the word as soon as possible. Secret 3. The Sunny Peaks Gazette is owned by Fred Robifeller, the same Robifeller that owns 80% of Dynacorp. The Sunny Peaks Gazette is known for its independent journalism, yet behind the scenes, Dynacorp uses the paper to publish fake news and influence public opinion to protect its interests. You must get word out about this ASAP. The public has a right to know. Good luck. Robifeller owns the Gazette and most of the Dynacorp. So much for independent journalism. I wonder what the kitty's gonna say. That's not a thing a cat says. Try to contact the leak. Well, we need to go into the news. Diner. Oh wait, the electrical place is open. What's this guy got to say? Oh, you know this song. Walk like an Egyptian. So glad the newspaper confirms what Kittenstein said. Welcome to Taj Electronics, home of resistors, capacitors, and Libre and Electro Anar? Never mind. Oh, hi, you're a girl. What? I'm saying you are a girl. Oh my god, this is so true. The 80s kids are the best kids. That's right. It's funny because this is an electronic shop. Well, it's a shop for technological and technical matters and interests. And? Right. Oh god, it's so true. A guide to NASA-grade soldering. Oh, we could all use some NASA-grade soldering. 300 pages. There's a box full of these. Oh, that's a lot of Betamax players. It's going to be outdated soon. All sorts of nice connectors, female, male, and non-binary. Oh, geez. It looks more like a thrift shop than an electronics shop. Lots of IC chips. Mostly EEPROMs. Wow, this one's 4 megabit. Lots of cables. Hey, excuse me, Missy. You cannot go there. This is for club members only. Or I mean, staff. Well, fine. Uh-oh, woo-hoo-hoo. Wait a second. Is this your NES cartridge in your pocket? I don't know this one. I have them all. I also have all the Atari 2600, Vectrex, Video Pack, and Television, SG-1000, ColecoVision, and PV-1000s. Well, you could say it's one of a kind for sure. One of a kind? One of a kind? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's a bootleg. Oh no, oh my god. Wait, it's a prototype. Oh my god, it's a proto... It's both, Sindel. I don't know. I don't care. I have other things to do. Bye. Wait. What now? How much do you want for it? Name your price. I want it. No, I need it. I must have it. This is not for sale. Bye. Uh-oh. I wonder, did we mess up? Were we not supposed to go there? We needs it. We must have the precious. Oh, it's so true. It's so true. I identify with that guy on some levels. Not all levels. Okay. Is that him again? Oh, it is. He's gonna follow us everywhere. The door's locked. Okay. How do we get to the Gazette? Not that way. There's got to be a new area that's unlocked. That's our house. That collector's fucking everywhere now. See? Oh no. Oh no. Super creeper, I know. Too real. The door's locked. Hello, Jenny. How nice of you to come and visit. Now that I'm out of a job, I joined a book club. Let's read Manufacturing Consent from Chomsky and Herman. That is fantastic work, Jenny. Okay, maybe I can tell you now. I have been meeting up with the Libre Electro Anarchist Club. After a couple of chats, they made me a member. You should talk to them. I'm sure that if you chat with enough of us, they will let you in. We need people like you. Oh, by the way, did you see Michael? He was supposed to visit me, but I guess he's running... Uh-oh. Okay, that he doesn't count as the leak. Al Giroux, Anita Baker, the Commodores, Charles Mingus, Shaka Khan, Derek Bailey, John Zorn. See, we're getting all of the names we can use for Wheel of Fortune. Nope. What's he got in his fridge? Typical bachelor fridge. You know what I mean. And just condiments. I can see a draft version of the article that got Richard fired. Oh, I can also see a manuscript. The Forbidden Pleasures of Captain Temptation. Oh my. Looks like all the apartments in this town are single rooms designed as open spaces. It looks trendy, but I think these are mostly signs of precarity. It also takes less space in the RAM. Efficiency, productivity. Life as work and work as life. Society echoing itself and oh Jesus. Infinitum. Infinitum? I've never heard that word before. And it's digital abstraction and back. Jeez. Okay. I guess we need to go to Michael's house. Let's go to Michael's house and see what's going on with him. Oh, nope, can't go to Michael's house. Hey, Jenny, Michael's not at home. He told me he was going to meet you at the rooftop hideout. Okay, I guess we're going to go there. I think we should go there before meeting up with Michael. You want to read Captain Temptation? I'm curious as to what it's like as well. Oh, he's not here. Weird. The NES is here, but Michael is not. Now I'm really worried. I'm worried too. Poor Michael. Your mom would have read in the 80s? Yeah, my mom had a few of those books as well. With, you know, Fabio on the cover. I think all of our moms did from back then. All right, so I guess we do have to go to the electronics store and maybe talk to some more of them. So glad the newspaper confirmed. Okay. Welcome to Taj Electronics, home of resistors, capacitors, and Libra Electronic. Never mind. I can't stand seeing all these dead toasters, TV sets, radios, and what have you. Planned obsolescence and mass consumerism is killing us. I agree. So many ripped bodice covers. Yes. And sweaty individuals. They're all sweaty. Why are they all so sweaty and shiny on the covers? That's what I want to know. And the guys, why is it none of those guys on those romance novel covers know how to button up a damn shirt? I just want to know. One dead cap at a time. Have you heard about this cool new thing called repair culture? We run soldering workshops every month. We have a NASA certified instructor who comes here to teach. He takes soldering very seriously. We're a bit scared sometimes. I cannot go in, but I want to go in there. Okay. Maybe we need to talk to the collector more. Or... what a lovely day for a stroll in the park. Let's check out the park. I know that feeling. We'll do it. We'll do it just for this.
We needs it. We must have the precious. Please, Jenny, sell us the game.
Yay, green trees. I hear birds chirping again. Hooray! I like to stare at the lake. I'm pretty good at this. Look. Oh, you know what? I need to blow the whistle. That's what I need to do. I need to blow the whistle at the guys at the electronic shop.
Yes. Yes. My precious. We needs it. We wants it. Gives it to us. Stupid fat hobbit. He ruins it.
Or everybody's favorite.
What's taters? What's taters, precious?
Oh shit. Go away, doom-crying opponent of all progress. Uh-oh. Oops. Oh no, please don't call my mom. Enough, Jenny. You are grounded. And no more video games for you, young lady. Oh shit. Really? Phew. Good thing I saved before quitting. Okay, he's back. Well, thank you very much, Dro. Okay, let's get him to say all the things again. What's the matter with you, Stick? Not a damn thing. He takes soldering very seriously. We're a bit scared sometimes. Amazing intel that you have. Say, have you found more people concerned about this? I mean, I've heard that there is a secret club gathering intel on Dynacore. I know, serious death blow. That's like the worst thing ever. Getting grounded from video games growing up was like, why you do this? I appreciate the lurk. Fill you in on what you miss. I shall do my best. Mal, enjoy the lurk. And if you're getting a nap, get some rest, please. If I was you, I would try to figure out who is part of this club. For instance, if you would find 3 members, then maybe they could let you in. Slight sweat. Okay, no, all right. So I get maybe we need to find 3 in addition to him, and it's not the dude outside. Okay. All right. So blowing the whistle at the wrong person. Don't believe the hype. It's all part of a plot to steal my thoughts. Dynacorp is behind the acid rain propaganda, huh? But who's behind Dynacorp? This sounds like a job for the leak, and I'm a member of the Libo Electronic Anarchist Club. But shh. Now go find other members in town. Maybe if you find enough of us, we will trust you. So, okay. We got 1. What a love. Oh, so, okay. Maybe basing on, like, you know, if they are, like... Yeah, okay, thanks. We can touch the precious. Thanks, Cause. Oh, that shouldn't be a Smeagol voice. Can we touch the precious?
Just a teeny weeny bit of holding. We needs it.
Did we fix the pigeons? Did you know the extinction of the dodo was not recognized for 200 years because of religious beliefs? Quaint, huh? Oh my, the pigeons sure look perky. This shit game's amazing. Cause. That's what it is. Shh. I'm enjoying my late capitalism while I still can. Ah, the quiet. Finally, the people know the truth. I know! Keep spreading the word, Jenny. Okay, well, he's not a member. Is this guy a member? I don't think he is. I don't think he's a member. And nope. Fred Robifeller is a philanthropist. How dare you smear his good name? Uh-oh. Oops. Oh no. Please don't call my mom. Enough, Jenny. You are grounded and no more video games for you, young lady. Phew. Good thing I saved before quitting. We are saving the world. One weird thing at a time. And through fetch quests and minigames. What's this guy say? Alright, I wonder... Astro Radio Z, this is called What Remains. And we are playing it on official original hardware. It is a modern developed NES game. Okay, so do we get the sound that we identified him as a member of the Libre Electro Anarchist Club? Dude, The Goonies is awesome. One of my favorite 80s movies. Maybe you find enough of us, we will trust you. Okay. So that's one. What do you have to say? False media, we don't need it, do we? It's fake, and that is radical work, Jenny. People in my club speak highly of you. You are totally part of the club now. Go check out the... Oh, okay, we got it. That was the third one. Nice. So it's like, you kind of have to pay attention to, you know, what they're saying. But it's called Astro Radio Z. It's called What Remains. And I think you can get it off of romhacking.net. Hi, so good to see you. Have you got anything you want to say to me? Hello, Jenny. Yes, I know your name. You have spoke to some Leak members, I heard. You are doing great work. We should join forces. Please follow me to the back of the shop. Progress has been made. Oh my god, this looks like my kind of place. Welcome to our pirate radio station. Oh shit. We, the Leak, broadcast all day long the latest truly independent news. Hello, Jenny, welcome. We are so happy with the information you gathered. Hi, Jen. Check it out. Got a new job here as a radio operator. Hey, I'm starting the broadcast on the Sunny Peaks Gazette right now. Say, Jenny, would you like to do the honors? Wow, totally. Good morning, Sunny Peaks. My name is Jenny at Radio LEAK, reporting on the latest Dynacorp scandal. Dynacorp, owned by Sunny Peaks Gazette, published fake news on acid rain today to protect Dynacorp's own interests, their power plant. Stay with us. DJ Tom will play us some crass tunes. Don't panic. Organize. Fantastic, Jenny. You're a natural. I'm learning a lot about radio now. It's the future. Print is dead. I'm never going back to that corrupted paper. Happy at my new job. My next item will be on the upcoming elections at City Hall. Let me know if you have a scoop. By the way, I wanted to ask you, have you seen Michael recently? His parents are looking for him. Do you know where he is? I heard some rumors about something happening in front of Town Hall. Jenny, can you please go check out what's going on there? I think that's what we're going to be doing. Go get me some fresh news to broadcast, Jenny. Did you listen to the latest Kodo? It's called Jabda. Oh, Jesus. Jabda. It's totally righteous. I'll spin it later today. Oh, Jenny, have you seen Michael? Well, that's right. That's what we're doing. We gotta find Michael. Go to Town Hall. All right. Where's the Town Hall? It's got to be up here. See, and I noticed all the JD thing. Oh, look, the roadblock's gone. We can go up now. This guy is still here. I know what that's like. When you see a game, a cartridge, it's like you must have. Donson. Citizens for a sound economy. We want government off our back. Stop the war on prosperity. Jesus. Just say no to socialism. Oh man, it's getting hot. Getting hot. Hot topics up in here. What's up, Morgan? Welcome back. No more nanny city council. Free markets, free citizens. Don't tax me, bro. Are you going to say the third thing? Let the markets work. No more taxes. No more taxes. Freedom. Alas, Atlas will shrug. Jeez, I can read. Jenny? Huh? I can't talk. Read this, please. Wait, what? Who was this guy? What does this note say? Meet me at the park with the cartridge. Oh, shit. 8675309. Jenny, don't you lose my number. There's an arcade? Oh, fuck yeah. The kids love Bubble Bobble, and I love the sound of the coin-operated machines. I run this place for money. I have no clue about video games. Akari Thunder, Load Wings, Rolling Key, Wonder Warriors, Salmon's Boy, Outrunner, whatever. Oh my god. If you know anything about video games, that's like saying you watch Starship Galactica Wars because Obi-Wan needs to return the ring from Vader to Mount Doom so that Smeagol can become a Jedi. Sadly, I don't have any coins with me. Also, this is not Shenmue. Oh my god, Astro, if you're here, there you go. Astro Radio Z played Shenmue, like all of the Shenmues on his stream. Oh, that's a good reference. Hi there. Want to play Oh my god. Polybius. Bet you can't beat my score. I'm on it all day. Nobody plays pool. Can we play pinball? I don't think we can do any of the mini games. Seriously, Dro, that's actually, I knew a couple arcade owners. Outrun music is so good. I agree, Outrun music is good. I could listen to Splash Wave all day long. You know what? You're not alone, Jenny. Are these all Outrun arcade cabinets? So if you don't know, in Shenmue you can like if you come across an arcade machine, you can actually play it in game. So I think that's a really funny reference. Okay. Where's the arcade creeper? He's no longer here. Uh-oh. Good. You found me. It's better to talk here. Jenny, I'm so glad we finally get to talk. Absolutely, Dro. I love the Outrun soundtrack. I think it's safe to talk here. But keep your voice down. There are Dynacorp spies following me everywhere. I think I managed to shake them. Oh, by the way, my name is Carl. I'm the one who threw out the cartridge at you from the car. I was on the run from Dynacorp. Carl? You're the Carl mentioned in the game? Mentioned all the time in the video game? Yes. I was supposed to leak the info from the game myself, but they caught me and I've been hiding ever since. A group of rogue scientists at Dynacorp put this leak together in a desperate attempt to get the truth out. Dynacorp is operating out of control, and they were aware of that. It has to stop. We're running into unrecoverable social and environmental damages. The public needs to know what is going on. I never meant to get you involved, but now I'm afraid we really need your help. Keep exploring the cartridge content. The future of Sunny Peaks is in your hands. You need to go and check the cartridge again and help spread new intel. I know I should take over the work, but it's too risky. They are watching me all of the time. Keep up the good work, Jenny. It's not easy to be a whistleblower. Okay. Hang on a sec. Where's the cartridge? It was in my pocket. Oh my god, it's gone. Calm down, Jenny. Think. Last time I held it in my hands was while talking to that compulsive video game collector. Shit! We gotta find him. We gotta find the video game collector. Oh, that's a salesperson. Vote for John. John is the man. Out with Jimmy Cartwheel. 1 second, guys. I need to take a quick potty break. I'm going to leave you with these retro commercials, and I'll be right back with you after these brief messages.
A bit more enemies, a bit more friends, a bit more sound, a bit hotter, a bit cooler, a bit weird, a bit more revolutionary, a bit more Mario, a bit more of what you want. It's 16-bit, and it's yours only if you get new Super Nintendo. Now you're playing with power, superpower.
This week on the Threshers Roundtable, our panel of daredevils discusses uni-races. Only for Super NES.
It's like single wheel boarding. Down the track, double roll, fly!
How did you find the two-player action?
Man, I was calling Canyon on the bro with ice smack. Flip City. Ace Legit's time. Clue action, triple flip, bacon in the pan.
Well, it appears then to be totally slamming. Next week, doing triple flips without tossing your crumpets. Good night.
It's the flight of your life, Captain Skyhawk for your Nintendo. The only air combat game with a spy satellite view of the action. More weapons, more missions over more terrain than any other flying ace. Captain Skyhawk for your Nintendo.
Hi, Dad.
Where you been?
Jeff's house. New Genesis game. Kid Chameleon. 100 levels. 1,800 screens. Longest I've ever played.
That's good, son.
Every time I changed helmets, I was someone else.
That's nice, dear.
Skycutter, Cyclops, Juggernaut. I kept transforming.
Everybody's saying.
Can't. Later, Mom.
What's with him?
He's just having an identity crisis.
New Kid Chameleon, the multiple personality game, only on Sega Genesis.
Did you see the latest Nintendo newsletter? Whoa, nice graphics. I'd like to get my hands on that game. You mean you haven't played it yet? We can play it on my Nintendo Entertainment System. It's The Legend of Zelda, and it's really rad. Those creatures from Ganon are pretty bad. Octoroks, Tektites, Levers, too. But with your help, our hero pulls through. Yeah, go Link, yeah, get Zelda. Awesome. Intense.
The Nintendo Entertainment System. Your parents help you hook it up. The Legend of Zelda sold separately.
Hey there, tube heads, wake up! You know that $49.95 check that Granny sent you? You know that'll get you your very own Nintendo Entertainment System. Get one and you can play the new Mega Man 6 and battle evil robots. Stop watching those wig commercials.
I can even shower with it.
And there's Soda's Revenge, Star Tropics 2, where you battle Soda, the man with no face. No more mommy soaps for you.
As teardrops fall.
So, thank Granny! Cash the check and get the NES. You have watched too much TV already.
Always peaceful in the Mushroom Kingdom. Till Smithy the sword shattered the Star Road. Wow! So with his old enemy Bowser and a marshmallow who throws lightning. Are you watching the wedding cakes and the killer Venus flytraps and recovered dust?
Okay, I'm back. Stick. Come on. Come up. Up. Up, Stick. Come on. That's good, girl. Up. No. Up here. Up. That's good, girl.
Alert. Incoming subscription. Thank you for your support.
Asumi! Welcome in, Asumi. How are you doing? 9 months. 9 months, Asumi. What are we going to call our Twitch baby? What happened? Okay. So, I'm not sure if you caught this part. Yeah, look at that. You got the Tanuki suit. So, Mount, to fill you in, Michael's gone missing, which we kind of knew was going to happen. We made it into the that anarchist club, and now we're trying to locate Michael, and we have lost possession of the cartridge. The guy that's been mentioned in the cartridge, Carl, has told us that we need to keep, spreading the leaked information from Dynacore. Yeah, what are we going to call our stream, baby? It's been 9 months, Asumi. 9 months of subs. You get to name the stream, baby. What's it called? But right now we're trying to find that collector. And here's for you, Asumi. We're petting the kitty. Pausing is a brief meditation to gain deeper insight. Cat. Yes. I don't know. Is it a boy or a girl? You get to choose. No, Mal, it was that collector. The collector stole it. That's pretty sure. Because he just wanted to touch it. Okay, so, and we went back to the electrical place. He doesn't live in the same building as Michael. I think that maybe he might be in one of these. No. Oh, maybe. See, we're not being followed up here. Is he in our hideout? Nope. Not in the hideout. What's up, Jonesin? How are you doing? The game we're playing today is called What Remains, and it is a modern developed NES game. I'm pretty sure you can get it for free off of like romhacking.net. In fact, you know what? I want to do a quick search. Let's see. What Remains NES. I can't remember where I got it from. Yeah, it's 2019. But a quick Google search, you can track it down, I'm pretty sure. Gaining Cats. There you go. That works. One step closer to being that cat lady that's not so crazy. Closed. So we got to find the video game collector. No idea where he's at. All right, so none of the doors we can pick. Let's see if we can't find a new place. Maybe he's in the arcade. There he is. Ah, there you are. Maybe you can help me. I lost that cartridge. Have you seen it? Hi. Oh, hello. Well, Nope. It is super important that I find it. My friend is missing and I am being followed and... Yeah, that sounds terrible. Jeez. Scary also. It's cold in the studio. Jones. Yes, I am in the US. You can see kind of back here, we've got Sticky, the doggo, in the studio. She's in heat, and like to keep her pheromones leaving the house, we stay in here so that our male dog doesn't have to go insane. So we have a fan in the window exhausting constantly, which keeps this room kind of cold. So that's why I'm a little bundled up and trying to stay warm. A lot depends on it. Please help me out. We are so sorry.
We are so sorry we cannot help you. So sorry.
Are you sure you haven't seen it? I need to find it. My friend's life may depend on it. Okay, fine. We are not a bad person. Look, we took it to hold on to it just a little bit. We are so sorry. Here, take the take the precious. But for crying out loud, wear gloves and keep it in a box. We took the opportunity to have it graded so as to artificially inflate its value and profit hoarders. Aww. Before getting spayed? Yeah, I agree. At least a few. Also, you have to swear it to us that you will never dump, share, and make public our precious ROM. This would damage our love and care. This would damage our love and care community of humble amateur collectors and archivists. Interesting. Whatever. Jenna received the game cartridge. Okay, now I need to find somewhere to play this cartridge. So I can play choice 10. Yeah, they still have good old Tempest. Cute. Vector graphics are so retro. Hope that doesn't trigger any of you. We're gonna end up getting her fixed, Jones. We weren't sure if we were gonna, have her and Loki have puppies. But we have. We're just gonna end up getting her fixed. It's too rough on Loki. Speaking of which, Muse, there was almost a fight this morning. It was pretty bad. NES turns on. Here we go. Stage 4. Contents encrypted. Hacking routine engaged. Oh, damn it. Loki gave her a sniff. Loki gave her a sniff. That's all it took. And she went after his face. Luckily, she was on the leash. But she was lunging, going after him. He's trying to back up. I mean, he's a little pushy, but it was good thing that she was on a leash. So no, we're at the separation point. She's not quite needing britches yet. But we are not far from that point. There we go. Magnificent, Carl. Get ready for the next bit of intelligence. Get the word out fast. Secret number 4. Dynacorp and Robifeller have been pumping cash into fake grassroots organization, called Citizens for a Sound Economy. They are planning a massive protest to support the election of a new mayor, John Johnson. Dun dun dun. Yeah, well, no, it was, he got close. And she was like, no. It was a hard no. She did not consent. I completely understand. But she definitely wanted to let him know that, not cool. Johnson is in the pocket of Dynacorp and Robifeller. The protest is pure AstroTurf. They call it the hot drink party. Carl, you must get word out that this protest is not a spontaneous action of concerned citizens. It is a carefully orchestrated, Jesus, I can't read today, event to manipulate the election of a mayor who only cares about corporate interests. If Dodson gets to power, he will undo every regulation ever voted to protect Sunny Peak citizens. Okay, we got our whistleblower. That's the object of the game. You are a whistleblower. Thank you for the Merc lose. Jesus. It's not just reading. My brain is completely malfunctioning. All right, so we got to be careful about who we blow. Oh, Richard, you're here. Guess what? This whole electoral campaign is rigged. Dynacorp is once again behind this mess. Donson's a puppet. Thank you for the lurk, Asumi. Freaking hoser. Look, Jenny, you have to tell everyone. I'm sure if you explain to all, then we can revert the situation. Okay, I need to blow the whistle to as many people as I can. There are many Dynacorp supporters in this town. I need to convince at least 30 of them. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. Okay. All right, so all of those guys are bad. No way, dude. Fake protest? You're so lame. Any artifacts we could grab? Sounds like the story could produce worthy memorabilia. Wow, are all these guys like bet? No, he's got to be. Okay. Well, at least we don't get grounded at this point. There's lots of people at the arcade. That guy's bad. So it's like we already know kind of who's in the pocket of Dynacorp. Girl, you trying to brainwash me? Oh no. The scientist is gone. Oh my god, the the pigeon. The pigeon. We whistle blew on the pigeon. Anybody at home? Nope. Oh, but we're out of time. Oh no! I did not convince enough people. Nothing I did changed anything. John Dodson won. I can't believe it. Look at him. He's an actor. A puppet. Dynacorp and Rockefeller are paying their way into total deregulation. Who will protect Sunny Peaks now? I have the evidence right here, but nobody believes me. I can't beat this propaganda machine. And my best friend is missing, Michael. Michael, where are you? Look at Sunny Peaks now. It has never been so bad. Dynacorp's energy branch is expanding its coal-fueled energy plant. Its tobacco branch is growing. Its chemical branch is using ozone layer depleting CFCs. The newspaper, radio, and TV station are now owned by Rockefeller. John Donson is still pretending the people have spoken. Citizens for a Sound Economy. Hot drink party. All of these are clever manipulative tricks. Pure astroturf. I lost. I guess I should just go home now and accept this as a game I can never win. The end. What remains? A game by... Oh no! We got the full-on game over. Super dark. Creative industry. Wow. Wait, hold on. Stop the closing credits. Just wait a second. Who is talking? It's me. Who? Mario? No, me! I'm outside. Seriously, what the hell? Who's there? I'm here, look up. Huh? Here. What the? Michael? Is that you? What's up with all the noise? I'm on a jetpack, Jenny. I'm on a jetpack. How cool is that? Seriously, Michael? Everything went to shit here and you're having fun with a jetpack? No, you don't get it. I was kidnapped and I just managed to escape from Dynacor's secret volcano headquarters. Wait, what? Maybe there's not enough. They thought I had the cartridge and locked me up in their secret HQ under the volcano. Luckily, I was helped by a group of the rogue scientists. Yes, how did you know? I met with Carl. He's real. He told me everything. Oh, wow, okay. Well, Carl did not know the whole plan. They were not sure they could trust him entirely. He may have connections with a foreign state actor who would benefit from the mess we're in. But they told me it does not matter. This is all useful obfuscation that can work in our favor too. There is more to discover in the cartridge, they told me. They said it was too early to give more details, but that we must first undo the recent damages. Then they want us to meet at the volcano. Wait for nightfall, then meet at the hideout. A few hours later. Okay, we gotta go. It's nightfall. So maybe that was supposed to happen. Everything's closed. The VHS Club. Nice. Sunny Printing. Okay. Is this the hideout? No. It's like a fucking cell. Nothing to do down there. I think maybe... Is it our hideout? I'm digging the music, though. Boy, was my uncle glad to see me. Okay, Jenny, let's get to it. Put in the cartridge. It does not work. What? Well, look. It's just gray on the screen. Oh, wait. I'm gonna blow the... No! Jenny, what now? It's just the NES connectors that are crap. If I take it out and back in a few times, it should work fine. Actually, if you blow, the moisture will eventually corrode the pins and maybe other components. Oh, wow. Good to know. Imagine in a few decades, everyone blowing in their precious retro games, not knowing they just accelerate their decay. So funny. It's so true. It works now. Jesus. As a collector, I fully support that message. Contents encrypted. Hacking routine engaged. No. Damn. Go again, guys. Don't blow in your NES cartridges. What's up, Adro? We are playing What Remains on an actual NES. This is really good. I've really enjoyed the writing of this. Hacking routine engaged. Okay, here we go. How are you doing today, Edro? Damn it. You overslept a bit? Well, at least you got some good sleep. Too tired from training. Well, rest is very important for recuperation. Okay, here we go. Contents encrypted. I can do this. Hacking routine engaged. Focus, Danielson. There we go. We got it. Cat was probably like, you are comfortable. Excellent, Carl. More intel for you. Get the word out ASAP. Secret number 5. Dynacorp knows their energy branch products are causing climate change, yet they keep denying it to the public. It's all part of a bigger plan called Project Winter. This evil scheme is deployed to distract them from global warming with a foreign threat, an alien invasion from Mars. This is completely fake, but when safety and freedom are on the line, nobody pays attention to the details. As this is only a temporary fix, Dynacorp is working on a technology to cool the Earth. Project Winter. They are going to geoengineer a cooling blanket of soot and dust particles, not unlike the one that killed the dinosaurs. They will create it using nuclear weapons on the aliens, but instead of aiming at Mars, they'll aim it at Earth to create a nuclear winter. Aliens will have been defeated by the heroes at Dynacorp, and we can keep burning fossil fuels. Oh, we got our lockpicking. What a totally ridiculous solution to a problem created by Dynacorp itself. Cooling with nukes? Nuclear weapons in space to fight aliens? We have to stop them, Jenny. They will blow up the world. Michael, I'm so glad you're back together. We can, well, At least ask for help. Help? How do we reach people? We must broadcast over radio, TV, and print flyers. The radio station, TV studio, behind the VHS stop, and printing press are all closed. How do we get in? We have no choice. We have to, well, you know, this particular skill you learned at a hacker meeting. I guess it's finally time to make use of it. For fun. And profit. Okay, let's do this. Wait a minute. I am so happy Michael is back. Don't lose sight of each other again. Oh, and have you heard? The radio station was forced to close by Donson. It was a pirate radio, of course. But we both know that is the main reason to shut it down was because it was an independent media. Now they turned it into Dynacorp-owned station, and I am out of a job once again. Yeah, seriously, cute 80s montage, except... Wait, I wonder, can we... Closed. I did go to this lockpick. No, I guess it doesn't give us the option. Wait. Okay. Nope. Alright, so now... Hello, Jenny. Please come with me. Okay. I knew that my lockpicking skills would come. I couldn't tell who that guy was. Bit more to the left. Or, come on. Almost. Yep. Crap. Nope. Again. Hang on. A bit more to the right. Getting there. Oh. God damn it. Finally. Closed, but I really need to get in. I guess I have to lockpick this door. Nobody's around? Let's get in there. These newspapers are filled with ads. Another IBM ad with Charlie Chaplin. If he was still alive, I doubt he would have agreed. Oh dear. I don't know how to work these machines. I need to recruit a specialist. Okay. So we need a specialist. Good evening. You seem a bit down. That's because I work at the printing press and spend my day printing flyers to only promote consumerism to make us buy and hoard more shit over and over again. Gutenberg must be proud. Talk about breaking monopolies of the literate elites on knowledge. Oh wait, no, we need to blow the whistle. Say, have you ever heard of culture jamming? No, what's that? Well, you could say that it's a way to take advantage of a particular communication method and subvert it. Oh, gotcha. Nice. Let's print some flyers. Meet me at the print shop. I'll have the keys. I'll open the door for you. About that, the door's already open somehow. Oh, okay. Oh well. I must have forgotten to close it. We got it. We've got the specialist. Yeah, wasn't he the person that invented the printing press? I must have left the door open. Haha, silly me. Let's get to work. How do we work on this thing? I will teach you so you can do it yourself next time. Now let's get printing. Here we go. I will distribute these through my flyer distribution network. Fantastic. Let's seize the means of publicizing. Or publishing, jeez. Print mission accomplished. Alright, so the print mission's done. Now we need to... the VHS Club. There we go. Look at all these gotta love my local video store. And picking up tapes to watch with friends. No way physical media is going to disappear. No shit. Oh dear, I don't know how to work these machines. I need to recruit a specialist. Now, let's see if we can find a specialist. You actually kind of miss it? I understand. I completely understand that. I miss even just going into... Meow, meow, meow. Oh, hello there. Apologies. I get a bit crazy at night. Remember, if you're a bit lost, there's always some time for pause. Okay. We want to avoid the little dude that's running around, the Dynacorp guy. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. He's creeping around. It's super cool. I don't earn as much as I used to. I think I'm going to change business. You need to be a thought leader, an entrepreneur, to make this world a much better place. Well, I suppose mostly for yourself. That's something... That sounds very entrepreneurial. I just love Darius. Oh no, I lost my force shield. 36 hours. I just can't stop. We collect so you don't have to. Any artifacts we could grab? There's got to be somebody that's... Oh, wait, you. Camera woman. Ah, found it. Found it. Hi, nice looking camera. Thanks. I'm working on a film documentary documenting the nights and life of Sunny Peaks. Or the nightlife, Jesus. Isn't it a bit boring? Yep. Maybe I should start another project. Have you heard of the Libre Electro Anarchist Club? Yes, they are legendary. I'd love to join. Girl, you are in. I'm a member, and I have a very exciting job for you. I need someone to help me operate the camera at the VHS store studio. Sure, but the video studio is closed at this time. Not anymore. Oh, okay. Sure, let's go then. I do enjoy doing illegal stuff with random strangers. Well, there you go. She's on board. All right, we need to avoid him. At least he's not fast moving. I'm digging this music. I'm seriously digging the music, though. Cool studio. Nice equipment. I really like those crisp video broadcasting CRT monitors. Me too. Let's spread the word as far and wide as possible. Let's get to work. How do we work this thing? Cameraman, let me show you how, and next time you can do it too. Let's start shooting. Why don't you get in front of that camera? We'll record first. Then we'll broadcast in a loop. This should get the word out to Sunny Peaks cable TV fanatics. It really is, Dro. Good evening, Sunny Peaks. This is Jenny on the mic. I have important info on the so-called alien invasion. There is no invasion. It is all part of a scheme to cover up Dynacor's destructive impact on our lives. Broadcast continues. Great. The recording succeeded. I'm looping it so it broadcasts continuously. All right. Okay, Jenny, you can leave me to do the rest now. I'll make sure the tape is looping and the video broadcast on every TV channel. Sweet. She's like a hacker, too. All right, so now we need to make it into... here. Closed. But I really need to get in. I guess I have to lockpick this door. Okay, there's our expert. I'm pretty sure that's our expert up there. Oh, no. Richard showed me how to work this equipment. Let's get this... Oh, we already know. I will record first and then broadcast in a loop. Dynacore will figure it out too late. Ha! Good evening, Sunny Peaks. This is Jenny on the mic. I have important info on the so-called alien invasion. There is no invasion. It is all part of a scheme to cover up Dynacorp's destructive impact on our lives. Broadcast continues. Great. The recording succeeded. I am looping it so it broadcasts continuously. Well done, Jenny. We're good now. This is going to help undo all the garbage from Dynacore. And now, Johnson. Ha ha ha! My poor children, this is all completely useless. Your petty activist crap is too little, too late. What's up, Rob? How are you doing, bro? As I'm sure you know, the town is now engaged in a war against the aliens. The other is always good smoke screen to let the ruling ones consolidate their reign. How are you doing, bro? We are playing a game called What Remains on the NES. It's a new release title. It came out in 2019. And we're playing it on real hardware. Anyway, talking about smoke, with the upcoming nuclear war, the effects of nuclear winter that follows will easily counterbalance the so-called climate change issues. Ha ha ha! Two birds with one stone. So long, suckers. Michael. Jenny. You said earlier the rogue scientists were talking about a second phase in their plan? Yes, this must be related to the nuclear nonsense. I think it's time to pay them a little visit at the secret volcano HQ.
And a little while later.
This game is good, Muse. I'm like totally like into this. Like I played it last night and was like, wow. Okay, what now? I guess we must try something. Not so many options here. It's closed. Do you know the code, Mike? Nope. The rogue scientist opened the door for me from the inside during my escape. Let's try common passwords. What about... Oh, crap. Oh, here goes nothing. Sorry, too many invalid passwords attempts. For your own safety, We will now terminate your session. What? No! Another door to lockpick. Here we go. Okay. Crap. Bit more to the right. Oh, please. Getting there. He's mad you're tired. Oh, poor Frankie Poo. Nope. Again. Almost. Bit more to the left. Like this. Hang on. Son of a... Click. Oh, man. Okay. Nope. We've got a camera up that way. Camera that way. I think we got to go this way. No, the other way. I know, the sound's not very good. You'll be okay, Kaz. You know, you're into trolly things. So this is where all the CCTV systems is managed. If I find a way to turn it off, I'll be able to explore the place more easily. There is an off button. It can't be that simple. Or maybe. I don't think it's a good idea to turn on and off this thing again. I should get going. Okay. What's up, Video Game Addict? It's going good. We're playing a game called What Remains on real hardware. This is a NES game that came out in 2019 that is written really, really well. Let's go this way. And really kind of digging it so far. What is that guy doing? Okay, maybe we don't want to go that way. Maybe we do. I think maybe we do. Let's see what happens. I can't open it. Oh, he's not even noticing anything. It is so not Earthbound. I mean, it's the fact that it's set, you know, like in a contemporary type environment, okay. But that's really the only similarity. There's not turn-based battles. It's a lot of like fetch quests and stuff. But, oh, no, dead end there. It's not like your standard RPG. You are role-playing a game, you know, a character, like, but I tried to go in his booth. It said that it wouldn't let me, Dro. Wait a minute, what's in here? Huh. Okay, let's go to the other way. But yeah, it said the door wouldn't open. This guy? Hey, nice to see you here. Tough times, you know. I need to multiply some temp jobs in order to make a living. But hey, I'm touring and dancing on stage with some seriously groovy disco. I might call this gig economy. You know, I'm also an entrepreneur and I'm looking for an intern. No salary, no sleep, and yet a great opportunity. Interested? Nope. Hey, nice to see you. Okay. Just a little comic relief here. There's the whole discography of Cerrone. That's some serious material for for corporate team building. Okay. Sorry about the high pitches though, guys. Just part of the sound of the game. Ever feel like a rat in a maze? I think maybe we need to go to that door. It's the next door I've seen. There you go. Positivity. Positivity. Pomsky. Pomsky the positive. God, that high pitched is not bueno. It's no bueno. I can't open it. Alright. I can't open that door. Find rogue scientists. I did find one, but he's like in a thing that we can't open. Yes, efficiency. Is this, I think this, yeah, it's just a dead end. Okay, so we can't go up anymore there. It said scientists. Maybe you are, Muse. There we go, we got stuck on that wall. Maybe we can't. Oh, that's the studio, the exercise studio we were just in. Huh. Okay. And we're back to the... Who designs a building like this? Man behind the window. Inaudible. What? I can't hear you. Oh, wait. He's holding a note. What does it say? Help. We're locked in our lab. We don't have the password for the keypad. Right. Let's find this password. Can't open it. Well, let's try 8675309. That's... You know, I wonder if the password, the dude will have the password in that TV studio place that we just were at. It is Jenny's number. I also, like, my brain, does the Phil Collins song as well. Ricky, don't you lose that number? Because you're not anywhere that I can't find you. Though the number's not actually discussed in the song. I think, no, let's go this way. Yes. Let's see if we get... No. No information. Oh god, that is... It is a little grating. Where are we gonna find that password? It's not gonna be in there. We checked there and it's just we can't open that door. It might be Billy. It might be Billy. Mal. It could be Billy, don't you lose that number. I'm not sure. I think we need to ask the almighty Google what the official lyric is. These remind me of like the D&D mazes that I would draw as a kid. You know, the whole reason why you wanted graph paper was to draw stuff like this. Okay, that is into the maze. I don't know what the developers were thinking with these tones, though. Can't open it. And nothing there. Okay. So, maybe it's not here. Maybe... it's back in that other room. Or the other section. Fair enough, Dro. That's a good way to look at it. Like, it's meant to be a little unnerving and give you that feeling of, fuck, I want to get out of here. This is not a pleasant place to be. I mean, but they could have dropped it down by a few thousand hertz. And it still have, you know, created that feeling. Is that an invisible wall? There's an invisible wall there. Like, it stops me from running. See how I'm running in place? Are those rogue scientists? How do you tell the rogue scientist from the non-rogue scientist? And how does an employee navigate this building? I mean, are you given a kind of map or something? Ooh, I hear voices. Let's stop here for a while and listen in. Did you hear? You are in a sparring match. Well, Loki may... whether you can pet... Sticky's going to be your new best friend if you ever meet her. But Loki doesn't... He's very selective. But I agree, they are reasonable requests. I thought I heard something behind the corner. Must be pigeons. Makes sense. Hey, did you read the new memo from management? They have nothing else to do but flood us with admin crap to justify their bullshit jobs. So we have to update the passwords of the password of the lab. I did it already. The old one was too simple to guess. 1, 2, 3. Ah, right. But what did they wanted you to change it to? I guess something with better entropy? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god. Yeah. Bullshit jobs. And incompetent. Anyway, let's grab a bite before the canteen closes. Good idea. Okay, we got the password. I'm sorry to put you guys through the sounds of this level, but I don't know how close we are to the end of the game. All right, let's input the AAA top security code. Thanks so much for opening. Oh, thank God the music has changed. Someone changed the passwords, but they did not tell us. They are very serious about security. I noticed that. What kind of name is that? Parthenope? You have a fantastic day too, Abraxas. Thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate the work, Lurk. Stay safe out there, and hopefully we get to catch you in the next one. Yes, have a fantastic weekend. Parthenope? Maybe. But who are you? Well, a friend of mine told me we had to meet a group of scientists who could... You are Jennifer! You made it! Yes! We helped your friend Michael escape. And we are the ones who created the cartridge and gave it to Carl. Not sure where it is now, though. He is fine. I met him. I met him. He helped me. Michael said there was a second phase to your plan? What kind of name is Legia? An interesting one. Yes, it is a bit complicated, but here's the thing. As you learn, Dynacorp is not what it seems to be. They hide behind their propaganda to manipulate society while destroying the Earth. Revolution, death to the Empire, and to all classes and privileges. Calm down, Lucusia. That name. Yeah, so we're wondering how we could stop them. Or isn't it a bit strange to keep working for them if you hate what they make you do? They have a great dental plan. Anyway, to the point, Lucusia has been reading nothing but Emile Peugeot? Emily Peugeot? Sabotage, direct action, viva la... Stop. We started to think of ways to spread the word about Dynacorp in the hopes of creating awareness within the public. The NES game is a counter-hegemonic vector to spread revolutionary discourse. The idea was indeed to lure, reveal, and hope to trigger some collective action. At the same time, we had to find a way to stop Project Winter. So that's what the second phase is about. But why didn't Carl know about this? We got a bit paranoid. It's difficult to keep your cool with a project like ours. We have to hurry. The nukes are ready to launch. Oh no, quick, tell me what to do. The NES cart you have is not just a collection of leaks. It contains a virus that, once uploaded to Dynacorp's mainframe, will destroy the volcano headquarters and will reprogram the nuke systems to redirect the atomic warheads to Mars. Or why Mars? Preemptive sabotage to prevent future corporate deep space colonialism. Jeez, fair enough. But wait a sec. You are serious when you say Dynacorp mainframe is a Nintendo? Yes. Our previous system admin was a game collector, consumed by his passion. No, it's not gonna be the dude, is it? The whole Dynacorp infrastructure. He designed the whole Dynacorp infrastructure around the NES and lost his mind in the process. Rumor has it, he is now haunting Sunny Peaks in search of rare bootlegs and prototypes. It's the freaking guy. It's the guy, Dro. You're right. I think it's the guy. Last question. Why don't you do it yourselves? We can't go near the mainframe system. We've been chipped and would trigger the alarm. With this bio-digital access control, they are turning us into cybernetic workers. We do have access to a private gym and gourmet canteen, though. Go now. Find the mainframe room and insert the cart. We will unlock the door from here. Go. Oh, Jenny, don't get too close to the door. We managed to create a super powerful AI with a few shell scripts. It wants to get rid of all humans to improve the biosphere. Oh, okay. It's taking very seriously the Unix philosophy of doing one thing well. Okay. No. Okay, I guess it's not in here. So I think now we've got to go this way. This game is amazing. This game is amazing. And I'm glad that the music has changed. All right, we're going to go up here. And so those are the nukes. Oh, no. And so that's what the final secret is. I wonder if we're going to have to decrypt it by playing another round of Breakout / Arkanoid. Okay, no, it's not in there. It's that guy. Oh, it's got to be that last room over here. No. So I'm kind of like a rat. It is a newly programmed game. It came out in 2019. It's on. I'm using a flash drive to play it. I'm using an EverDrive on playing it on original hardware. We're even using, the standard NES controller. This is it. No turning back. Sensitive operations. Content encrypted. Hacking routine engaged. Okay. Press A to upload virus. Oh, we got to mash A. Okay. The virus is in. Now all we can do is pray. No. Now all we can do is run. Oh, wow. That's some groove. Here we go. Flamingo, jumping jack. I can't even read that. It's jumping around too much. Let's check where this sweet rumble is coming from. Let's get out of here now. Wow, this is... Jesus. I'm gonna ride this nuke until the end. Gee, we escaped just in time. Dynacorp HQ is destroyed. missiles are sent to Mars or whatever. We also got some Dynacorp members arrested. Hopefully the case will go to trial. Together, we were able to make a difference. We finally acted against corrupted politicians, lobbyists, and corporations that destroy the social fabric of society and suck dry Earth's resources. High five, Jenny. Yes, 1986 is going to be totally awesome. I actually remember 1986, just saying. I was 8 years old, and we got our NES late 1986, 1987. So it was a good year. Good year. We claimed back our future. The future is ours. What remains? I think that's it, guys. A game by Iodine Dynamics. Yep, no, that's it. I think we beat the game. We beat a game on stream. It's gonna get added to the list. Ow. You were 2 years old? That's okay, Metallo. Nobody's here to judge you. I was 8. But this was so well written. Kind of a short playthrough. Not a super long game. I mean, playing it here kind of spoiled it for you, maybe. But I played it a little bit last night and was just laughing my ass off at some of the references. And I wonder if there's like an alternate like type deal where if you get all 30 people, like if you actually pull that off in time. Because I spent a lot of time talking to people that, you know, weren't working for Dynacorp. So we could have went into the diner, we could have gone to other places. We spent a lot of time running, so something I may revisit in the future. But I agree, Dro. I am time well spent. Time well spent. Let's see what happens. Worth replay to try it? Absolutely. Absolutely. Super good. You know, and we've played other games that are modern releases. Like Micro Mages, you know, which you can actually play on Steam. And if you get it on Steam, it includes the NES ROM, so that if you have a flash cart, you can play it on original hardware. Or even if you don't have a flash cart, you can use an emulator play it. You can also just play it through Steam. I agree, it was pretty cool, especially, you know, us kids from the 80s. And even some of the 90s stuff, you know, you could probably appreciate some of that. Because in the 90s, we were still watching VHS. You know, we were still, a lot of the stuff still applied. There was still the NES, you know, we'd been moved on to the Super NES. But I enjoyed that. I hope you guys did as well. That was a lot of fun. I had no idea how long it was going to be to actually like play this. You know, and it's weird. It says copyright 1986 Iodine Dynamics. I wonder if it was a game that was initially designed to come out back then, and then, you know, got canceled for whatever reason. They picked up, you know, development later on, because that happens also. Oh man, what a good day today, guys. We covered a lot of good information on how to deal with, you know, hate raids, bot raids.
Incoming bits detected. Thank you for your support.
Thank you so much, Bill. Thank you so much. Really appreciate those bits. Bill's been a fantastic supporter of the channel, and one that if Twitch was intervening in preventing large raids and stuff like that, one that I might not have ever been introduced to my channel, and we'd be missing out on the company of Bill82, who is a fantastic individual and a huge supporter of the channel. Thank you so much, Bill. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you've got a good weekend planned and you're doing something fun. But again, to touch on just briefly on the subject of discussion today, again, people, if you know somebody that has been hate raided and they don't know how to respond or know how to use the tools at hand, you could point them towards the VOD. The beginning of the VOD will explain how to handle that kind of stuff. Or you could point him to my Discord. They can reach out to me personally and I will help them set up their stream so that they've got the right measures in place to prevent these raids. And if they're unable to prevent it for whatever, you know, the asshat, the raider, the bot, whatever, has a workaround, that they know how to respond quickly so that they can minimize the damage and not have a traumatic experience. And know that the power is within their grasp. Because knowledge is power. And knowing is half the battle. And on that note, get another free one for me today.
My stomach hurts. Oh, I'll give you some of Dad's medicine. It's real strong stuff.
That is a prescription for danger.
Doc!
Never take medicine without a grown-up present. You could do more harm than good.
What should we do?
If you can, wait for your parents. Or if it's serious, ask a neighbor for help.
Hey, Mom's home.
Now you'll get help.
And now we know what to do next time.
And knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe!
God, I love those. I absolutely love the G.I. Joe PSAs. All right, so let's see if we've got someone that we can spread a little bit of love to. Group hug indeed, Mal. Thank you very much. Let's jump in on that group hug. Again, the group hug is a way for you guys to show support to each other, a little encouragement. Let's see who is live. '80s cartoons were absolutely awesome. Some of my favorites of all time, especially Thundercats. I absolutely love the Thundercats. Another 3 hours of entertainment. Well, Mighty Chingus, that's why we raid. And thank you for lurking today. Always appreciated. I know you got work stuff to handle. But again, I reiterate, folks, if you need help setting this stuff up, please reach out. Even if you're having a hard time about, you just need somebody to listen. I've got a good set of ears. And I've been told I'm a great listener. And, you know, I try to be available to my community as much as possible. You guys are fantastic individuals, and it's the least that I can do. Oh, here we go. This is someone I haven't rated before, but we'll give it a shot. Let's do those end credits. You are very welcome, Mal. Thank you for hanging out today. Sorry I wasn't in your stream more last night. Stayed up way past my bedtime because I just wanted to be there at the very minimum for the beginning of your stream. And, you know, with the topic of discussion, again, as much as we can spread the knowledge on how to deal with these things on the local level, on the streamer level, the more power all of us small streamers have, and we can shut down these raids. If they are no longer effective, then they're going to go do something else. They're going to go elsewhere. And if they choose to attack in another way, then we'll figure out a way to handle that. We will figure that out. You have to be able to improvise, adapt, and overcome. And with knowledge, we will be able to do that. Well, I hope so, Dro. I hope so. I've seen you in Chingus' stream. I've seen you in Mal's stream. And I was so happy that you chose to cruise by today. It really does mean a lot to me. Thank you very much. I want to say thanks to all the contributors for today, all the new followers, Asumi for the resub, the cheers from Bill. Thank you so much. Guys, remember that your mental health is just as important as your physical health. It's really hard to have one without the other. You really have to take care of them both. Let's get this raid underway. We're going to be raiding Koala Bear 143. They are playing some Donkey Kong Country. One of my favorite games. I have a lot of nostalgia for that game. Make sure you let them know that you are coming from Gaining Ground and spread that love. Spread that support. Again, guys, you have the power. Knowledge is power, and knowing is absolutely half the battle. If you don't know, then you can't act. And if you can't act, then you're not able to do anything about something, and you're kind of hopeless. Absolutely, Bill. Everybody, have a great weekend. Thank you for hanging out today. Also, time. You've spent time with me. Time is one of the few things in life that once you've spent it, you can't get it back. With that being said, folks, stay safe out there. Keep your chins up. Keep that forward momentum going. Remember, I go live every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, starting at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Hopefully we get to catch you in the next one. Until then, remember that you are loved. You are all near and dear to me. I love you all. Stay safe. Okay? Take care. Take care, everybody. See you soon.
Been too kind. Thank you a lot. Koslov, welcome Gaining Ground and Raiders. What are you playing, Gaining Ground? How was your stream? No, before we go, I have a move to do.